go. Oh my God. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got an opening day at Saratoga. Ooh, and I just woke up. Holy fuck. I hit the wall. What's up, Gregory? Jeff? What's up, guys? We need some intro music. That used to be Bill. We got opening day today at Saratoga, and I've been watching, I don't know, I must have watched fucking, it seems like 100 YouTube videos about Saratoga. Not one of them talked about getting outside of the box. Not one of them talked about math. Not one of them talked about I like. Not one of them were useful in making a handicapper better. Ah, what's up, Joshua? Saturday, what's up, man? And by the way, I don't know what it was about this week, but we've had quite a few $10,000 guys hitting me up in the emails. We had like 4 different $10,000 guys this week. Let's see, I got to get my video player. So right now, all I got is Saratoga, and it was tough for me because I would have rather did Woodbine tonight. But I knew that Saratoga got all the hype, and I gotta. Since I'm trying to do the YouTube thing, I definitely got to try to bend over and go to where the hype is. You guys don't know what I really want to say. Danny, what's up, man? Omar, what's up? Are you guys that excited about Saratoga? Dude, I watch so many YouTube things, I feel stupider for doing it. I feel stupid. I feel like I'm just trying to give away my good mind to just pick up bad shit. Look, this is my example, right? In every other form of gambling, they understand that all it is math, right? I don't think there's ever been a casino executive having meetings and losing sleep saying, we got to deal our dealers more blackjacks. We got to figure out how to get more 7s on the dice. we gotta figure out how to get more winners on the roulette wheels. Dude, they know all they're doing is playing math, and so many of these shows with just about picks, not math related. You know, there's no other form of gambling that thinks it's about picks other than fucking horse racing. I mean, really think about it. Casinos, they just wake up. Hey, fuck, we give this game. As long as no one's cheating, we're gonna make the house edge. Dude, in horse racing handicapping, all you're trying to do is turn the math around. That's all you're trying to do. You're trying to find a few spots where you think the math is better for you. Hey, what's up, Charles? Belmont Old White Pine horse player. What's up, man? Yeah, Joshua, I finally gave in and got to go with what's popular. We got to go with what's popular. You know, instead of wanting to play where you've already now, if you don't have an edge, I can get why you want to chase whatever new meat is around the corner. But Saratoga, it's going to be the same thing. Look, I don't know if it might produce some real opportunities. It might be chalk filled. You know, if my guess, you know, if the favorites win roughly 30% of the time, you know, it's going to be a normal meet. I imagine they'll have some long shots with some good opportunities. But the game still just comes down where your opinion is at, where the math is at. If you could take advantage of any of those opportunities. But it's no different from where you just left. Now, you might have a better history at Saratoga, but you know, even your good history doesn't mean that, oh yeah, I'm going to dominate Saratoga. I mean, you know, maybe that's in your history, and that's a little bit more to look forward. But for most players, it's not. No, I didn't hit for 10 grand. About four people. I had a really good week last week. I would love to say that I was one of the 10 grand boys this week. But it was 40 different people. If they're in here and they want to brag about it, okay, yeah, Charles was definitely one of them. So Charles is one of the ones that did hit me up on email. So yeah, he had over 5 signers. Congratulations, signer. I just, you know, when you guys send me private emails, I'll say that people had really nice hits or something, unless you guys tell me that I can you know, because some people don't want their business out there. So since Charles came here and said that, congratulations, Charles. Where did he hit that at? I think he said Colonial. Big yesterday at Colonial. Let's see. Saturday says the early pick 5 at Saratoga. So I talked to a friend on the phone last night about this first race, and you know, I'm talking to him about wagering strategies and everything, and he was asking me for me to look at this race because he was really interested in it. So I usually don't glance at a race before, but I did glance at this race. I thought it was interesting, but I also thought it was going to be really hard to have an opinion here. A really true opinion. You know, this is the first day, opening day at Saratoga this year. I'm going to pull out the bias sheet from last year, what the totals were. There's, you know, we don't know if the track's going to play the same way, but I just want to get like a baseline of what I'm looking for. So I told the guy that I was talking to last night on the phone that my real goal on an opening day is I'm probably going to be more conservative unless there's stuff that just I have to play. So we'll see how the plays are today. Let's see. First race is going to be on the dirt. It's going to be a mile and an eighth. Let's see. Last year there was 67 sprint or 67 route races. I got 49% coming from post one. Oh, 49%. That is absolutely huge on the inside. 43 coming from 4 through 6. So just the first 6 post positions. And then speed and stalkers. Closers only won 10% of the races. Snooker, what's up, man? Oh, yeah, Daniel, I thought that was you, Belmont, Old White Pine. Charles, you were actually there yesterday when you played? Thanks, Joshua. Ripped a new one. 45 minutes to get your money and then escorted out by the police. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? By the way, Joshua sent me another ticket with a 49 to 1 winner. So Joshua's still hitting big long shots. Oh yeah, yeah, that's well known. Saratoga's been called the graveyard of favorites forever. Now, I'm either super excited about, I don't get super excited about a track, but I usually, if I spot something interesting quick, I'm usually either super happy to play Saratoga or I don't see anything that I can exploit right away and then I get super bored and walk away from it. There's no middle ground for me at Saratoga. I'm either crushing it or I'm gone at Saratoga, and it varies greatly year to year when I go away from it. Oh, maybe this maybe see Taylor, maybe this weekend, maybe Sunday we can do because Kiki's out. You guys want to do a tournament Sunday? Maybe we can do one Sunday. Ryan, what's up, Ryan? Ryan's ready for the spa. Wow, I wish you guys a whole lot of luck there. Hopefully, I'll spot something that keeps me interested in it because I know it's popular. Yeah, Charles, I did see your. Oh, sent you my handicap. Let me see what you sent me because I think I just got a. Sent you my handicap. I just don't get what that is. Or is that this? What is a blind squirrel horse racing channel? Wait, did you send me that? The blind squirrel. What is the blind squirrel? Is that Rex over there? Is Rex gonna stream too? That does look like Rex is doing what? The chat does he got any is Rex talking during this or is this just a chat room thing? It might just be a chat room thing. Chat only, okay. Oh, that is Rex, blind squirrel, okay. Nice. I'll definitely check it out. I was I went on grandma's what Monday or Tuesday while doing some cards marking up cards and stuff, but yeah, if you guys want to play a tournament, maybe we could talk about doing one Sunday. Maybe we could do a Sunday tournament this week. Let's see. Joshua says, "Oh, Joshua got a fans only page." Ah, oh, this is nice. All right, let's start looking at this race. So last meet post 1 through 3 won close to 50% of the races on the dirt there. That is interesting. And wouldn't mind if that carries on today, but we'll see. I mean, you can't count on a bias to be there this year. And I don't have any previous years because usually I don't keep my notes forever. Let's see. Let's just look at this first race. We got a claiming $20,000 race right here. And one looks like a speed horse. 4 races ago, that was an okay win. It was early pressing day. Average match strides with the slowest winner average there. He's coming from Parks. That's the biggest thing to me that I don't like. So that was an okay win. He comes back. He runs a nice third, improving the speed figure, but he did have an inside track that day and was in the 3 hole. I'm wondering if that race was as good as that 93 looks. He then goes to Penn. Oh my God, Penn National just made me throw up in my mouth a little bit. But I do like that last race. I like that last race at Penn National. Or I'm sorry, at Parks where he went too fast to win. It is a heart. Let's just get an idea of what these horses are. Let's see, the 2 horse, 3 races ago at Aqueduct. It was an inside stalking closing day. He had the 4 hole. He tried to duel on the front end. Went too fast to win. I absolutely love that race. 2 races ago, inside was good. It was an early pressing day. He had the 6 hole. I gave him an asterisk there. I like the excuse there. I like the excuse there. It was also $100,000 stakes there. Last race, I got him with an excuse. It was an early press. Oh, I was just ready to say, where did his speed go? Okay, he dropped to 6 furlongs. You guys know that I don't like route to sprint for a reason because, a lot of times these speedy looking horses can't get the lead at a sprint. You know what? I like the asterisk there. If the asterisk explains his last 2 races, I think this horse could be a long shot look. I love the race 3 races ago. So if I want to believe in the 2 asterisks, 21-1 does feel about right to be willing to make that play on him though. Let's see, 3 horse doesn't look bad. Let's see, 4 races ago. Let's see, I got to count these back. 4 races ago, stalking closing day. Tried to go wire to wire, went too fast to win. I do like that race. Comes right back, runs a nice race. Wasn't good enough to win that race. Speed figure did go up. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good, had the rail. I'm not sure I like that race that much. And then last race, inside of the track was good again. And he ran his worst race. I think I'd be against this horse. I'm just going to put a slash to remind myself because I'm only got one track today, so I'm going to try to do betting lines and everything today. I'm going to try to talk these damn races to death. So we'll see. Let's see. The 4 does look interesting. If he can keep that stalking profile, but there's quite a few races where this horse is a little too far back. If he's 5 lengths out or farther, I think it'll be tough for him to win. He definitely looks like a long, you got to get a price if you like him. I'm still trying to wrap my head around this race. Let's see, the 5 horse definitely got a lot of speed. Finger Lakes. Look, I'm just disrespecting him because of the track. I don't keep track of that circuit. I imagine we'll have a couple Finger Lake horses pop at Saratoga, but I would think overall you would be pretty fair at just ignoring Finger Lakes. I would bet. I say 6 definitely looked like a player to me. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. He came back, won within 3, earned his highest speed figure. So that race, 4 races back, is his coming out party. 3 races ago, he ran against a bad rail, so he didn't improve the very next race because of the bad rail he was on. But he aired in that 10,000, going average, matching strides with the fastest winner that day. And then last race was a pretty good win, too. Stepping back up in class, but definitely in form. I thought he looked like a player and was going to get bet. I thought the 7 definitely looked like a player, but I don't think deep closers are doing real well. So I would try to beat the 7. And it's pouring over there. What's up, Joe? Jared, what's up, man? Denny, what's up? Oscar, is that? Oh no, Caesar. What's up, Caesar? Daryl, what's up? Let's see. Daryl's predicting that Pratt's going to have a good showing at the Spa this year. Steamboat, what's up, Steamboat? Heading to the casino to play some poker and craps. Good luck at the casino, Steamboat. So I think they already scratched all the main track only horses, and now I wonder if this is going to risk being pulled off the turf today. Because it does look like it's coming down pretty good at Saratoga. Yeah, just Steamboat Willie, you stay in front of the math on those poker hands. You're a poker player, so you probably understand a little bit about math. The poker players are way ahead of horse players in understanding math in the game. Now, craps, I can't help you because the casino is not worried about your crap play. You know, if it's your day at the crap table, if you find that 20-minute to half an hour to even an hour roller, you know, it's hard to lose. So my secret tip and secret books on successful crap play, I can guarantee you to be a winner as long as you only play when people holds the dice 20 minutes or longer. It's impossible to lose if you only play with shooters that hold the dice for 20 minutes or longer. That's the end of my crap book right there. Other than that, you know, the casinos aren't worried about anybody on the crap table. Maybe cheaters, that's it. Yeah, it's raining buckets out there. Hey, oh, look at the old dudes. The old dudes got to run to get out of the rain over there. Oh, Omar, you're predicting that this is going to pass real quick. Just what is that? A sun shower? One of those days where it's sunny but it's raining, and it's gonna rain. It's gonna rain real fast and hard, and then the sun's gonna pop right back out. So the 7, I would be a little against, and that's just because of the profile, guys. Right now, I don't know. You know, I'm going by last year's profile. You know, just because I thought there was biases last year does not mean the track. You know, sometimes tracks change greatly year to year. The 8 horse, I remember not caring for that much. The eight horse is another one that I thought could be too far back, and then I thought 9 could be a player if he stalked here. I thought 9 and 6 would probably be the 2 most likely favorite. I thought the horses, the ABC ticket was going to look something like 6, 7, 9, which is kind of where they're at. I with that person I was talking on the phone yesterday, I kind of had 4 horses at about 4-1. The 1, the 6, the 7, and the 9. Those were the horses that I gave each of them a 20% chance to win the race, roughly. Remember, I make my betting lines to 120, so I got a few more points than just 100. The 2 I think I had at roughly 10-1. The 3 I think I had at about 19-1, so a 5% chance. The 4 kind of the same thing. I think I had him at about a 19%. The 5 I had, I think, at a 19%. I'm sorry, 5%, 19-1, 5%. And I said for me to really want to bet this race, they really got to make a drastic mistake on someone. And I think the closest mistake the odds line might, or the betting board right now might be making, is 7-1 on this one horse. But this being opening day, I like to sit back. I like to watch and get an idea of what I think the track is doing. Unless I got a real big history, like Turfway Park, where that bias was gold for so many years. Turfway, I would jump in at Turfway right off the bat. But Saratoga, not the same. I don't have the same relationship with Saratoga. So Saratoga, I would be more interested in watching a bit. Let's see. Jared got some picks. What is that, Jared? Jared, help me out in telling me. I see. Oh, the try. I'm sorry, Jared. You did help me. Jared starting a try. 269 with the 2469 with the 4769 in the try. Who is that? Gan? What's up, Gan? Gan likes the 6 over there. I know we're all probably just looking at one track today. But if you guys got picks, just still help me out with the other track. I don't even know what other tracks are running today. I think everything else is probably a really minor Bush League tracks today. Woodbine doesn't start till the evening. But still, help me out with just the tracks there, because some of you guys might be talking about some of the smaller tracks. Gan likes the 1 or the 6. I'm interested in the 1 there. 6 at 7-2. I think 6 is about the right price here. I think 9's a little bit over bet. 6 and a 7. I had the 1, the 6, the 7, and the 9 all as my top choices, and all at 4-1. So unlike a lot of other shows that just tell you who they like, I like to say what percent chance I'm looking at. I think they're all roughly about the same horse. I'd probably lean on the 1 and the 6 more, because they seem to have better front end speed. But I've seen all 4 of those horses roughly the same at a 20% chance to win. Oh my God, Jared, are you talking about being a control shooter on the craps? I do watch some of those crap videos. I love watching the dice control guys. The dice control. Oh, Charles, let me check my email, man. Oh, but happy Saratoga. Let's get off to a good start and see what's going on there. And today's going to be a nice slow show today. Only one track? Hey Charles, did I send you today's what I said I was gonna send you? So you can play with what you got? I don't remember if I did. Hold up. Let me do something real quick. I don't remember if I did. Charles working on some stuff, and he wants to compare some stuff. So I definitely want to help out guys interested in working on their stuff. So I don't think I sent what I said I was going to send you. Just so you can play around. And I seen you sent me your stuff. Okay, that's cool, Charles. I'll be able to look at that, and you'll be able to look at that, and maybe we can. I think this is it right here. I think this is the newest one I got. We'll be able to probably meet up sometime in the week or something and see what we think about it. Because you know me, Charles. I love talking handicapping theories. Let's see. I think second. Let's see. I was not interested in doubles. I still got to decide if I really want to bet here. I'll kind of just write down my contenders and what I might be thinking about doing here. I do think the two's interesting enough. I'm probably a little less on the seven. I'm probably looking at it something like that. You know, 169 for mostly the win. The two can be put in the win spot in the second spot. Seven, I would probably just keep in the second spot. In a way, I think the safest key horse would be roughly between the one, the six, or the nine. Now, I believe in looking at the best part of my bet. And on this board, there's not really a super crappy part of your bet unless you're just completely 6, 7, 9, ABC, but all of those are at they're not the worst prices there, but that's where the crowd's at. The best part of my bet is obviously the one and the two. Those are the best part of my bet, the most outside of the box. I think I definitely want to do something with the one and the two. I'd probably do something like, let me see what I'm thinking. One and the two to win, trying to hope that the inside's good. One is the Park source. That's the biggest drawback I got on the one. I think one and six are probably the safest two keys. Nine's on the way outside, and he's the worst part of the bet. I'm probably looking at something like that. Not too creative, but that's probably roughly where I'm at. Where I think I'm outside of the box enough for a decent score. Definitely wouldn't mind having win money on the two horse there. I probably wouldn't mind key boxing that and play this straight because I kind of want to keep the cost down there. I'd probably be looking at something like that. 1 and 2 to win. 2 first and second with the 169, and then come back with the 1 and the 6 over those horses. Is probably where I would want to be there. And I'd do this in my playback category. I definitely want to get. Let's see. I think I'm going to try to get some of that in. They're pretty close to the gate. I might as well start out because at least this is a cheap race over there at let's see, 2 first and second with the 6, 9, and 1. And then a straight 1 and 6 with the 1, 2, 6, 7, 9. And I'm just going to start out a little bit conservative. What's up, Turf Daddy? PDT, what's up, man? PDT's just going with the 6 there. Oh, 9's comes out in really nice position. Let me get this down low because I want to look at. I don't want to have my email, but I want to look at Charles Marks here. And Charles Marks, his form's pretty cool. He does a lot of notes on his stuff. He loves the green highlighter over there too. Charles goes crazy with the green highlighter. And doing some marks. He likes to put his top picks, his alternative picks, his must play, his underneath. He marks up a pretty nice form there. Let's see, I can't even tell who has the lead there. And it must have been the 5 that got out there. Was that the 5 that's on the lead, or is that the 3? Maybe that was the 3 there. Three's definitely on the inside. Got the lead in the rail. Who is these horses? Let's see. 9's coming. Come on, 1. Is that the 1 or the 7? Well, that might even be the 8. I cannot figure out who these damn horses are. Oh, that's the 8 on the outside. 8, 9, 3. Wow, I did not have a good opinion there. I did not have a good opinion there. Let's see. 8, 9, all outside, muddy day. You know, I remember handicapping this horse. I kept looking at the class, and I kept telling that person on that phone call that I just did not want to play this horse. So 8 wins the first race and was definitely a horse that I kept looking at. I did see the class drop, but I was not interested in him. 5 to 1 on him. I know I said I was going to be hard on the line. Part of me was thinking that he was going to be like 10 lengths back, 7 lengths back. I'll have to watch that race to see where he came from. I'd have to see what the 6 and the 1 did also. But my opinion definitely was not good on that race. Let's see. Let's look at Charles Let's see. Charles got the drop in class, 1 to beat outside post. He does have top pick alternative there. Top jockey, Win It Surprise. He had the 9 as the top pick, must play. I thought he was one of the safer ones to play. He thought the 6 and the 7 were underneath kind of horses. So Charles liked the 1, 8, 9. I bet did Charles hit that? I bet Charles probably could have hit that. He had top picks on the 1, 8, 9. The only thing that makes me think that he might have been squishy on the 8 horse is top pick alternative. So I don't know if one of the horses had to get scratched, or let's see. Oh, Charles got a boom. Okay, he did a 1, 3, 8, 9 box for $10 in the exacta. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense from what he had on his form. Nice job, Charles. Yeah, I remember on the phone talking to Daniel, and I was just, I can see the 8. I just don't want to use them, and that definitely was not a good opinion there. Oh, thanks. Oh, Charles, no problem, man. I love handicapping, and I love what you've been doing, and I love sharing this information, and definitely support handicapping. So, dude, I try to do everything I can when someone's doing something extra work and everything. I love to see it, man. Like I said, this is not a tout show. This is a pro handicapping show. So we definitely like to see, and I really like seeing guys mark up forms. I don't think people mark up forms like they used to. So I think Charles is a rare bird on that one. Dude, when I go to a track, I was shocked last time I went to Gulfstream and no one even having racing forms. I was so shocked by that. Let's see. Gregory Ross had the 869 in the first leg of the double, so Gregory's off hopefully to something. Oh, Jared must be at work. He needs 897 that came in, so kind of all outside. So definitely interesting, and that definitely did not match up with what the track was doing last year. The 8 really fucked you, Jared. Well, I can't say the 8 really fucked me because if the 8 didn't run, the 9 and the 7, even though I thought those were some of the contenders and was around that 9-7, I had no tickets with the 9 and the 7. I played towards the inside there. Joshua, you're a form marker too? Well, you know what? I think marking your form is out of style, but I bet people in the shakeup probably overrepresents the form markers. Because a lot of you guys are telling me that you're doing your own data. You started your own database. You guys are playing with your own marks and stuff. So, and I know that this chat room is full of handicappers. So, what's up, JW? So I would not be shocked if marking forms is overrepresentative in this race. Or in this chat room is what I meant to say. How much did that exacta pay? 32 to 1? 32 to 1, so a solid exacta. Let's see. The try paid 64 for 50 cents, and I definitely want to watch this replay because I didn't really see where the 8 came from. I didn't see what the 6 was doing. Let's see. 3 did get the lead. And 8 and 9 does look like both of those horses are going to get the overland, the wide trip. 7 went right to the rail and saved ground. Where is the 1? I can't find the 1 here. I can't tell if 1's that gray horse or is 8 the gray horse. Let's see, it looks like it's 3, 2, 6, 8 is what it looks like. And 3 had the most speed. Let's see, I did not see that 3 having that kind of speed. Oh, yes, I did. I did see 3 having speed. Okay, I did. Here in those hard 4 races going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner next time out. He did have speed. He did have speed. He's wired a race. Okay. I still can't tell where that 8 came from. Because I'm having a hard time identifying the 8 and the 1 in that race. 8 got a lot of kickbacks. So 8, I think 8 actually was not the horse that was in third. I got to watch this from the head on. Let's see. 8 was wearing a blue hat. Crashed into the 7 right out of the gate. I really want to find out. Let's see. 8 has the blue hat. 1 has the... Oh, 1 was up there. Okay, so 8 came from far behind. Okay, 8 closed. 8 only has the 7 beat. So 8 came from about, wow, 8 did come from about 8 lengths back, I'd say. Okay. That was the 1 that was up there in the pink. All right, I'm going to do a tic-tac-toe board here today, too. All right, so I was wrong about the 8 horse's talent, but I was right about he was going to be pretty far back, and I was not looking for closers to start off the day over there at Saratoga. It could be because of the rain right now. We'll see how the track's kind of playing. Good luck, Steamboat Willie. Go school those poker boys. Good luck to you, man. And remember, Steamboat, only play with guys that can roll those bones for 20 minutes. So Charles is staying hot over there. Charles is staying hot so far. And tomorrow I'm doing Gulfstream and Woodbine. I didn't want to do Saratoga 2 days in a row, but I think I'm going to do a show on Saturday, and I already downloaded Gulfstream, and I think I downloaded Saratoga for Saturday. So maybe I'll give Saratoga another chance on Saturday. Nick, what's up, Nick? And do we got some 2-year-old experts in the chat room? Well, at Saratoga, you'll be seeing a lot of these potentially really talented first-time starters over there at Saratoga. You might have a chance to see a future star right off at the Saratoga meet. Let's see, Joshua, are you saying you're a 2-year-old expert over there? Who's the 2-year-old experts there? Throw up a 1 in the chat room if you guys are really talented at 2-year-olds and you guys are looking forward to these 2-year-old races over there at Saratoga. I want to figure out where you guys are at. I am by no means an expert over there at 2-year-olds, first-time starters. Joshua says everything 2-year-olds. So Joshua is claiming to be a 2-year-old expert. Okay, Joshua, I am going to lean on you on the 2-year-olds. Anyone else there? Anyone else looking for these baby races? And don't let my thoughts about first-time starters influence you. Be brave. Throw up a 1 if you guys got a good history with 2-year-olds. Let's see. Joe's not claiming to be expert, but he does like the works as the key to finding winners in 2-year-old racing. Joshua says all of his biggest hits come from these races, so Joshua definitely wants to be involved in 2-year-olds. And I love how he said all his biggest hits come from, so he knows where his biggest hits come from. That's your edge then. If you know that's where your biggest hits come from, that's your edge. I don't know how the hell you do it, but that's your edge. Oh, they're showcasing that new bar over there right on the walkout. Yes, JW, you are absolutely. There was so much YouTube content for Saratoga opening day. It was too much. It was too much for me to bear. Oh, shit. I don't like it. A gun just fell out my pocket. That's my underwear gun. Let's see. Omar likes the 4 in the second race. Oh, Danny, God damn it, Danny, I'm gonna have to legally get you to change your name, man, just so I can not look stupid. Danny likes the 4 over there at Saratoga too. Oh, Nick, I got a ton, but the little what is it, a little Ruger 380 is what I call my underwear gun. That's the gun that's on me at all times. But I got a ton of we got a ton of them. Yeah, I got a Ruger 9 too. I got a Ruger Compact 9 that I used to carry. It's just a pain in the ass to carry that. So I love that little 380, man. I can put it in gym shorts. You know, you don't got to carry an extra holster. You know, I got a Smith and Wesson revolver that I like to carry too. Yeah, I carry on the stream too. I carry when I go to the bathroom. I carry all the time, man. Oh, Omar got a SIG in his work boot. Oh, you carrying you're a ankle carry. I've never tried the ankle carry. I got one of those alien gear composite posters, you know, with the hard shell, but that I carry the 9 with. But it's such a pain in the ass. I do the appendix carry, and then every time you get in the car, it just crushes your nuts. Yeah, I'm not one of those guys. You know, when I talk about handicapping and the guys that argue about different handicapping things, especially when both guys are claiming to be pros, it's hilarious. But the other thing that I love to watch is the martial arts guys, you know, say that they train for the streets and all that's nonsense. And then I love the arguments with the caliber guys. My brother-in-law is a big caliber guy. If I can't carry a 45 with 15 rounds, I don't have nothing. Dude, if I can't hit you with my 380s, then take care of you with my hands. I'm supposed to be taken out. I'm not that paranoid where I need, you know, fuck some of these guys. They sound like they can't be safe unless they're driving around in an Abrams freaking tank in the city. Well, what if 3 guys come at you? What if 20 guys come at you? What if a whole city comes at you? Get the fuck out of here, man. I mean, even Detroit is relatively safe. Nick says a 30 round Hicks sticks hanging out of a Glock. You're like this. It gets ridiculous. I don't even carry for self defense. I carry because it's my right. I carry it's because it's my right as a citizen. That's the only reason I carry. It's not even for fucking self defense, really. I could carry a flintlock and feel fine. But I'm one of those guys that, you know, I prescribe to the thing, you know, it's better to have something than have nothing if things come down to it. But for the most part, it's just exercising your right. Man, the sixes, 3 to 5. Todd Fletcher, what makes okay, Todd Fletcher, Ortiz. So I mean it is the name, it is names there. But what makes the public wants to jump on a 3 to 5? Oh, I'm sorry, bro. It's Caesar's got a big old comment. Let's see. Bruce Brown horse is interesting. Gets Jose. Sugar Bear Stable paid 16 times the stud feed for this one. Okay, so he follows some of the breeding news or something. Bruce normally doesn't work them fast, yet this one has 2 solid gate workouts. So which one is he talking about? Bruce Brown horse. So who is Bruce Brown? He's talking about the 3 here. So Caesars is a little, oh, nice price, 9 to 1. So definitely outside of the box. Definitely outside of the box. Let's see. I got a mark on the one horse. He only ran 1 race. It was Stalker Day. He tried to go wire to wire. He just missed by 2 and 3, or he just ran second by 3/4 of a length. So not a bad race. If you like that he ran against the bias, the rail did not look that great in the first race. Let's see. This is going to be a dirt race, and last year, 49% of the winners came from posts 1 through 3. But you know, the rail did not do good last race. Speed and stalker is what you're looking for there, but we are in the muck. And let me look at Charles marks. Let's see if Charles does anything with 2-year-olds. I am interested. Oh, Charles does mark this. So let's see what kind of marks Charles got. He thinks the 2 looks like a router, or at least that's what his comment is. Hey, Charles, how long does it take you to mark your form? How long do you spend handicapping before a race? It looks like you probably put a little bit of time in. And you use equine base as ultimate PPs. And he also likes the 6. Top connections, top pick, horse to beat. No win. They got no winners from 2 starters, and Charles wrote stupid trend. I know I like Charles. I know I like Charles for a reason. Dam has produced no winners from 2 starters. Stupid trend. I like that, Charles. Let's see, PDT got some little insider information saying that the 6 has been working with the horse that was in the Kentucky Oats. Probably good to know. That I would say knowing things like that would help you with first-time starters. Oh, Gregory, are you talking about the hard cases from Alien Gears? You're not a fan of those either? Oh my God, they hurt so bad. PDT is on the 5 horse here. So we got a few of you guys taking a little bit of action here to start off the second race, jumping into the baby races. But only one guy says that he excels at 2-year-olds, or only one guy was brave enough to throw that up when I asked the question. And that's our boy Joshua, the Canadian, the damn Canadian. Joshua's also talking about how the 6 trained with the gelded stakes horse, headstrong, looks good and professional. Nick's another one that's going to co-sign on the 5 horse there with PDT. And look, you guys are right. The sun didn't look like it popped out over there. I think someone said that it was one of those sunny rainstorms over there. So hopefully they're still going to be on the turf and they didn't mess that up. Let's see. Lloyd says my 7-inch barrel 45 cowboy gun loaded with all the lead. Very hard twirling it around your finger. My brother-in-law got some cowboy guns. I remember when after I asked to marry his sister, not my sister, his sister. I did not marry my sister. That I went over to my in-laws' house and the brother and everyone was there, and I remember him wanting to show me all of his gun collection. I don't know if that was a sub-minimal threat there, like you better take care of my sister. I got a lot of guns. But I do remember that was the day that I met him, and he had to show me all his guns in the house. Grandma, what's up, Grandma? Razor, what's up, Razor? Razor, we'll put out Razor's doing his show. He does his show every Friday evening. Good luck to you too, Razor. I seen you've been pretty hot on your sports picks over there on Twitter. I think you had like 3 or 4 winning days in a row. Pretty nice winning days. I'm not a sports player, but I follow you on Twitter, so. Razor, what is your expertise? I know. Are you a big horse player? Is that your expertise, or is the sports picks? Is it a certain sport that you are better than others? I'm just curious on what is your main thing? Oh yeah, dude. The last time I bet on sports, I had a 16 parlay in 1990 or 1991. And I had all of the games home, and I was a sports player, so I had all the early games, right? Listen to this story. I had all the early games, and then I had 2 tickets, and it was the Lions against the Bears, the late game. And I had one of the parlay tickets with the Lions and the other one with the Bears. I went to the track because DRC used to run at 5 o'clock, so it was a late game. I think it was on Sunday night. And I was showing everyone my parlay card, and people were trying to buy into it, saying, well, Paul, it can land on the tie. And I was like, fuck you, it's not going to land on the tie. Fuck you. I got this guaranteed money, and sure as shit, it landed on the tie. And I have never played a parlay card since then. I have never even played a square since then. I have never even played a single bet in any sport since then. And back then, I don't know about now with the parlay cards. I think now that would have been a push, but I remember back then with an illegal bookie, they took all ties, so I lost the bet completely. But that's the last time I ever bet on a football game or any sports other than horse racing. Well, that's not true. I did have a bet on Mickey Ward and the Gotti fight in Vegas, but that was more just because I was in Vegas. The first Mickey Ward Gotti fight, I did bet Mickey Ward. But other than that, I don't bet on boxing. I don't bet on any other sports but horse racing. What's up, Lanier? Yeah, Pete, right? That's brutal. Dude, and I think I had it $50 both ways on a 16 parlay. I don't even know what that pays anymore, but I thought I was in the money. Oh, Razor, you do sports every day, but horses, you love the horses more than the sports, but you do the sports every day. Is there a certain sport that you excel at better than others, or you're pretty much a jack of all trades there? Pete says he's been on the angry side of some big parlays, but hey, you want to know what's funny about that game? So I also had the Lions in the fourth quarter driving down to score. I remember they hit the tight end and he got tackled at the 1 or the 2 yard line. They had really short time left, and they decided not to go for the end zone, and they kicked the field goal. They kicked the field goal there, and they landed on the spread. Is how I remember that game. And I think they kicked the ball before the fourth down too. I think they kicked. I think they decided to kick that ball. Now they were on short time. I don't remember the entire clock situation at that time, but they had time to go for the touchdown. I do remember that. All right, they're ready to load here. So let's see what's going on over there, and let's see if this track looks like it's muddy or did it just drain off the surface and not get in the dirt that much. Elliot, what's up? Elliot is on the one also. I think Charles was a little bit interested in the one in this race, according to his form. I'm not sure if he put up a play, but At least on his form, I think he was between the 1 and the 6 mostly. So I think we got guys on the 1, the 4, the 5. I think those were the horses that I remember you guys being on. One got a nice lead from the inside there. And I would love to see this rail be really good. And I would love to see speed being really good here. Because I do not want to play on a fair track. I suck. I can't. I need an unfair track. Oh, grandma said she enjoyed Razor's guest last week. Who did Razor have on last week? I remember he had a name on. I don't remember who he had on, but I do remember it was a name, and I was like, oh, you got the big stars out. Okay, so the 1 took care of business. Elliot, well done. Charles, if you put the 1 bet on according to your form, looked like you had a shot. I definitely don't mind the 1 winning because that looks nice compared to last year's start with the inside winning at about 49%. He ran against the stalker and bias, and he made sense. I'm just 2-1 though, 2-1. Daryl with a yes there. Elliot with a mini boom. Joshua with a boom. The 1 to 2 guys on the 6. 6 only ran third. So the what? Joshua must be cheering for that exacta. Well, Daryl got the try, a $2 try. 1, 2, 6. Lanier had all the horses in his group there. 6124. That's the try on that ticket. Yeah, so I definitely don't mind the 1 horse winning there. Oh, Joshua had a big bet on the 1. Okay, I thought maybe Joshua had the exacta, but he had a big bet on the 1. That exacta got to be pretty solid, I would imagine, if you had it. Oh, 23-1. I thought maybe it could have paid a little bit more upside there with the 1 to 2 getting beat, but the 1 was definitely second choice. Oh, they only bet the 6 and the 1 on top. They only bet the 6 and the 1 on top. So I'm not good at guessing tries. So I'm going to guess that this try might not have a ton of upside, even though you got a 13-1 in second. Because the 1 and the 2 were kind of the 2 horses that, according to the betting board, the public's view, they were must have. Denny got the super over there. I'm guessing the try pays what, about $20 for 50 cents, maybe $20 for 50 cents. Could it pay that much, or am I overstating that? If you're new to the show, I'm not a try player, so I really don't have an idea what that's supposed to pay. Shit, I would have looked like a genius if that was my bet for the first race. Oh, I just bet the wrong race. I I can see the future. I just didn't see the future was the second race. I should have put that bet instead of the first race. Oh, I missed the try paid off. What did that came up pretty quick. What did that try pay? 1975 for 50 cents. So okay, I'm learning. Super paid 21.72 for 10 cents. Oh, Joshua was saying that he's a big Saratoga meat guy. He says he only lost the Saratoga meet once. He makes all his money at Saratoga. Okay. So $20 is what, about 10 for 10 cents? Yeah, Daryl's going to get about $80 for a $2 try there. Because about 20 bucks for every 50 cents there. I think the two came from the clouds. I did not notice where the two was either. I'm gonna have to watch that race closely. One went wire to wire, six was always chasing. I think two probably came from 5 lengths back. JW says two came from far back. That's what it looked like. He was loaded too. The one definitely needed the wire when the wire came up. Joshua says he loves that American money and he doesn't even have to pay taxes over there. Joshua doesn't even got to keep all his loot in a cash box over there, trying to hide it from the IRS. He's able to put it right in his bank account. One came from, or two came from dead last. Let's see about how far back he's at least 5 lengths back early. He had it looks like he had the rail the whole time until maybe the stretch when he angled out a bit. Boy, and he's even farther than 5 lengths back on the turn, I think. He looks pretty far back there. He angled out at the top of the turn. I'd say he ran about 80% of the race on the rail, and then the entire stretch, he was about 4 wide, maybe 5 wide there. All right, so one went wire to wire. So we had a wire to wire winner and a closer today. Let's see, and do we got some more scratches? It looks like there was an awful lot of scratches, and I definitely got to make sure I got my numbers right. be the 5. That's the 6. Pretty sure that's the 7. The 8 is out. This is the 9 horse. I just want to make sure I'm completely right. That would have been the 11. Oh, the 1 and the 1A were both main track only. Whoop. That would have been the 1A. All right. All right, let's look at this and let me just see. This is going to be on the turf. What did I just do there? I just added a sheet. And last year on the turf routes, we had 106 turf routes last year. Speed was terrible, only winning at 20%. Stalkers and closers. And they did have a disadvantage once you get to 7 on out. Stalkers and closers and 7 on out was not where you wanted to be last year. And we only got 6 horses here, so the 7 and out doesn't really matter. I probably just got to start looking at these races kind of heads up, though. Kind of just not worry about biases right now because I just got last year's shit. Let's see. C. Taylor likes the 6, but looks like he might be the favorite. Let's see. They're betting the 4, the 6, and the 9 right now are the major horses that they're betting. Really, that betting board is pretty narrow. 3, 5, and 7 are the best part of the anything you can find right there. 5 being the best kind of price you can get to, 13 to 1 so far. And we got a turf claiming 40,000 here. Let's see, 4 races ago, I do love that heart. Comes back and wins off of that heart. Being average. Looks like a stalker closer to me. He's in pretty good form. He's been getting in position almost every race, so definitely in pretty good form. I love it when off the pace horses can be within 3 lengths at the top of the stretch. And he's going to be on the rail. That's the 3 horse. Let's see, this 4 horse. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail. That's a nice race. Comes back, wins a closing there. He wins again on an inside stalking closing day. Almost wired that race, but was technically a stalker. Fastest winner of the day. And then last race, my mark's not as good at last race, but he lost 4 by 1. He got in position at the top of the stretch. So I'm just going to say another horse that's in very good form. Five, another horse in very good form. I love the Hearts last race. Capable of going wire to wire and capable of stalking. I think it mostly depends on what they try to do with him, but so far everyone's in pretty good form. 6 horse. 2 races ago ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. So that's actually, I think that's a pretty solid race. And then last race ran against a speedy stalking kind of track, was a closer that day. So this looks, right now, this is shaping up to a race where I think everyone can win this race. I don't think there's a throwout in this group. Not the way that I'm seeing this race. That's a nice race right there on the 9. No one in this race would shock me. I doubt it if I'm going to have a real edge in this race. Let's see. I got a lot of time to bullshit, so let me see if I can let me see if I can see something breaking the pace down a little bit. Oh boy, tough racing. 6 looks like it. Wait a minute. I did that wrong, didn't I? Wait. 9, 7. Did I put this? Yeah, I did put the 6 down. Okay. I'm on the 5 horse. Man, this 4 is tricky. Sometimes he's back almost double digits. He even when he's behind by double digits, he closes. This is a horse with just a lot of heart. No matter where he's at on the track, he runs. If he's on the lead, he tries to do the best there. If he's a closer, he tries to do the best there. If he's a stalker, let's see, 1 stalking, he was 1 closing. I only see 1 race where he's going to lead. Even though I think he's capable of getting the lead, I'm going to look at him like a stalker and closer. He's tricky. No matter where he's at, he runs his race, though. If he finds himself on the lead, I think he'll run his race. Kind of the same with the 3. I'm going to put the 3 as a stalker. I don't think any of these are need the lead types. There's not a single need the lead type in this race. With this being a race, someone's going to get the lead, though. I would guess that this would be an average to a slow pace. Average to a slow pace. I'd be shocked if they get out there and put some fractions on here. And it'd be really hard for me to do a betting line here, because I think every horse can win this race. Let's see. Let's try to look at class. Let's just try to do some handicapping. I'm trying to do the basic kind of stuff right now. Why am I looking at the 2? He's not even in the race. Where's my little cursor? Let's see, the 3 dropped to a lower class last race, but before that he was at a higher level and at this level. I'm just going to say 3 fits in class. 3 fits in class to me. 4 fits in class and even feels like a little bit of a class drop to me. 5 horse definitely fits that class. He won this race. He runs second at 35,000 quite a few times. 5 definitely fits. I'm just going to say he's about equal at this level. I don't think there's any like really class standout or anything that I see. Let's see. A 7 is making a class drop. Seven's taking a bit of a drop. And 9 went to weaker his last 2 races, but he just missed at this level 3 races ago in Turfway Park. Last year he was at a higher level. I'm going to say he's softly stepping up, but I'm going to lean to kind of looking at him equal to maybe the only horse that's kind of stepping up. Let's see, 6 at 5-2 definitely feels about right with the class drop and being in pretty good form. Unless I can get to the 5 horse, and I can see the 5 horse winning this race. Is this a race that I really want to play? Let's see, Joshua got to exact a 3-5 first and second with the 2-6-7-9. Well, Joshua, wait a minute, Joshua. It's not being critical. I just got one question. If you think the 3 and the 5 can win, and the 3 and the 5 can get second, and those are your keys, why wouldn't you want that 3-5 exacta? Because that 3-5 exacta is definitely outside of the box and definitely pays. I think you would want to pay for the extra, because that's the best part of your bet right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're saying, hey, the 3 and the 5 got to get first and second, that would kill me. That would bother me if I did that ticket and it comes in 3-5 or 5-3. And that's got to be by hands down the best combination you could possibly have there. It's just a betting thing. So I'm not being critical on it. It's just a betting question there. Let's see. Charles likes the 6. 6 on top of the 3-7-9. He's doing exactas and tries there. Hey Brian, what's up, man? And you know what? I want to look at Charles's stuff. Let's see what Charles marked down on his form. He got suspicious drop on the 7. What does he got on the 5? He doesn't really have anything on the 5 there. To me, unless I can get to the 3 or the 5, I'm probably not interested in this race, or even the 7. I do think any horse can win this race. 7, I thought, is the most likely leader, but I don't see a fast pace. Let's see if I see an average to slow pace. Let's see. 7-3-5 looks like they can be the closest horses on the pace there. 7-3. Ooh. I wouldn't mind being somewhere around that. 7-3-5. Yeah, Lloyd, I agree. I'm like borderline trying to talk myself in, and at the same time borderline wanting to pass this race is where I'm at in my head. 4 is 7-5. Does that seem right? 7-5 in this field. Does it feel like there should be a 7-5 in this field? Who is the 4? 4's dropping. Last race, I don't got great marks on him, but that was a $60,000 race, and he still managed to get in position. He still managed to have a nice finish there. I don't know if I would have. He feels a little overbet at 7-5, but I definitely think he's I can't throw out a single horse in this race. Now, if I bet off of what I think the track was doing last year, I'd want to throw out the 7 and play the other horses. But I think this is going to be an average to slow pace. I would not mind boxing this 7-3-5. I would not mind boxing that. Let's see, if I don't even break down the lines, just random, everyone is at 4-1. Just random, everyone should be 4-1. So really the 5 is the only horse that's offering extreme kind of value. Let's see, Charles says 6 will be closer with Irad in the irons. Now, last year they came from 5 lengths out or farther 45% of the races. And I was talking to Daniel on the phone yesterday, and 45% is a super strong closing number. When you consider that American racing, most winners don't come from 5 lengths off. 45%, almost half the winners are coming from that 5 lengths out or farther. That's a huge number for horses with the 6's running style. Message was pinned. No, I want to report. Ah, Jesus Christ. I gave him credit. I want him gone. Let's see the bets I can do here. I can do the 5 to win. I can do that 3, 5, 7 in a box. And I can key that 5 first and second with all if I wanted to. All of those races make, all of those bets make sense to me. It's definitely outside the box. But I do feel like there's going to be, I hope there's races that I find more upside as a better, like with an opinion base. My opinion is not really strong. I'm going to leave that up there, but I think I'm going to do no bet. That's what I'm thinking, but I'm leaning towards no bet. I still got 2 minutes to try to talk myself into this, but let's see. Joshua says he's doing play bets here, not a big bet. His better bets are later today. See, I don't look ahead, so I don't know where I think my better spots are. I don't think what I'm thinking is a terrible bet. And I'm tempted to throw it in there, except I don't just want to do too many play bets today. I'm leaning towards still sitting out. I'm leaning towards sitting out. I'm going to root for what what I was thinking, and maybe I shouldn't be rooting for it because if it wins, it's going to really feel like a lacking testicle fortitude on that one. If that ticket comes in, but really I don't have a strong opinion here. Let's see how good I was at just predicting a slow pace and 7 probably getting the lead, the 3 and the 5 stalking, and the 4, 6, and 9 are probably farther back. What's up, Jeff? Jeff likes the 9-7-6 at Saratoga. Oh, this cigar was really good today. Yeah. It. 9 gets the lead. I didn't even see that. Holy crap. I thought the 9 could possibly. Who was the 9? Who was the 9 and why does he get the lead? He's been earning those hearts. He has been earning those hearts. Van, what's up, Van? Van likes the 4-5 exacta. Wow, and 9 got a fairly easy lead. What, 24 and 3? That does not sound fast. I think I was right about I'll have to see what the other turf races are playing. So I want to write the fractions down. So right now that feels slow, but I honestly don't know what fractions I'm supposed to be looking for. $48 and 2. They did speed that up a little bit. They went around the turn at 23 and 4. Come on through with this 5 and make me feel like a little sissy. Come on, 5, make me feel like a sissy. Oh no, that's not the 5 on the inside. That's the 6. 4 horse came off the pace, 496. Okay. 496. 4 won that race, and he did come off the pace. Probably stalked. So the public was right there. $71 and 3. Let's write down the rest of those fractions. I just want to compare that to the other races today. What was I writing those fractions? So 24 and 1. Yeah, I don't think that race is going to produce any boxcars there. I think the best thing to do was sit out that race. Okay, I think I'm done with that cigar. 496. Let's see, Brian might have liked that 4. He said the 4 was good. Four was one of the class droppers. 4 and 6 were the, 4 and 6 were the 2 class droppers that I thought. So the 2 class droppers, and then the 9 had the lead and tired and split them both. Oh, Charles, that 4 came from like 8 lengths behind, so he definitely closed. You know, and that's what the track profile said. I'm not going to get excited because he was 4 to 5, but it is good to know. He came from 8 lengths off at the second call. He was definitely a closer. What did looking at the 5 horse? They had him listed as an EP horse. I thought he was a stalker closer. This was the only race where he was an E horse. and he backed up badly. But his wins, this is where I disagree with how they do their early pressing and predicting horses' running style. I a lot of times I look and get an idea of what the horse is, and a lot of times I go to the better finishes. You know, his wins and when he really. And to me, he looked like a stalker closer. You know, those are all deep closes. There's a deep close for the win. He stalked there, and I didn't think he was a speed horse. I did not think he was a speed horse, even though he did have the lead in one race. That was his worst finish there. Let's see, what did they have the 9 as? The 9 I thought was a stalker closer also. I didn't see the 9 getting the lead. They seen a possibility with him getting the lead. I've never seen him on the lead. The closest he's been on 2x1. Seven, I thought the 7 was the most likely speed horse in that race. He went wire to wire a couple times successfully. He went wire, and then you see a few races where he tried to get the lead. I would have thought the 7 would have got the lead there. Yes, I think 9 always had the lead. 7 kind of went up there and kind of challenged for a few seconds and then was done. Seven tried to go to the lead but couldn't. Dude, I believe that's the first skill you should try to learn as a horse player. Predicting where the paces are coming from. Oh, oh my God, I was so tired before the stream. I had to take a freaking 15-minute nap. I wish I had a couple more minutes. What is that, Sungi? Sungi? What's up, man? Oh no, I'm gonna tell you, I'll be the only YouTube handicapper, public kind of handicapper that's gonna tell you I expect to lose 80 to 75% of the races that I play. I'm gonna tell you right off the back that that's a given. I am gonna lose 75 to 80% of the races that I play. So I'm with you. You can't win them all. Grandma naps through her stream all the time. I wish I could nap right now through the stream. Yeah, I'm not worried about that rain right now. I'm not worried about that rain one way or another. Yeah, oh Daryl, I try to block them and I report them, but they're a company and they know what they're doing, so they're able to find that way to get around that stuff. Trust me, I've been blocking those spam accounts every time I see them and reporting them, but they manage to keep finding the way through. And I still missed where that damn 4 came from. Oh, 4 crashed into the 3 right out of the gate. And 4 was dead last, but how far he was definitely last. And he's at least 5 lengths behind right now. At least 5 lengths behind. So he did close. And six was about 5 lengths behind too, so he closed also. Maybe he's 4 lengths behind at the best. Rex, what's up, Rex? Oh, no problem, man. We try to do. We got a family here. We got a family of handicappers on the show, so we try to greet everyone. We want everyone to come and hang out, put up their picks, have a good time, kind of deal. If you're new to horse racing, hopefully we can cut the learning curve. We also try. I also try to eliminate the bullshit, the expectations on what it takes to beat this game. So hope you enjoy the show, man. Hope you enjoy the show, and hope I'm close to your name, Sungi. Hope I'm close to that name. And we've been doing this show. We got about 400 episodes. We've been doing it for, I don't know, 3 or 4 years, mostly every Thursday's Friday. So we got a new track, so I'm going to have a lot less plays. I also sit out of a lot of races too. You know, I do this and this is my main income. So I have to sit out races. Grandma call this our dysfunctional family support group over there. Yeah, we got some dysfunction going on over here. Oh, it might be getting gray again over there at Saratoga. And let's see what's the next race. I'm probably mostly interested in the dirt sprints right now. We got another turf race. Maiden special weight over there. Might be a playable race. We only got one first time starter. Mile and 3/8. I tend not to like these races, but I might play that this track is backing up right now. I might just use last year's profile and try to handicap with that in mind. Let's see, and let's just make sure I got the right. I don't think I got any entries, so the numbers should be right. Yeah, I think my numbers are right. Let's just go through and see what the hell we got here. So the one horse, 3 races ago, I got that it was a bad rail stalking day. He had the 11 holes, so the rail did not bother him. But he came out like a closer on a stalking day and actually made a pretty decent middle move. But I got him running against the bias that day, slow, average, average. Next race was at Press Style. I'm really behind on my Press Style work, so I can't look that race up. Right now, that's not available for me. And then last race I thought was a pretty nice race at Parks. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Right now, after about 5 races, he just looks like he's a little bit of a off the pace kind of horse, kind of what I'm looking for running style wise, but not necessarily sure that I'm that interested in him. Let's see, two's a first time starter, and I ignore first timers. Let's see, the 3 horse, 3 races ago, ran on stalking track, came out as a looking like a closer that day. I like that he got in position, but I think he ran against the running style of the track that day, so I don't think that's bad of a race. Next race, he stumbled, lost jockey. And then last race at Belmont, it was a stalking day. He was a stalker. I just think that's a solid race right there. I don't have the timer malfunction, so I can't judge that race any other way. 4 horse, 3 races ago, came out as a closer on a stalking day. I like the asterisk there. Timer malfunction that day also. Plus his times. Well, no, the timer didn't malfunction. That was a mile and 3/8, and I don't include them on the profile. I include the running style, but not the fractions. You can't compare a mile to 3/8, mile 70 yards, miles, and those type of races. They just fuck the profile up. But I do believe that that was a stalking day. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win, so that's a nice middle move right there. And when we see hearts, I expect a heart horse to get a big bump or come back and win within 3. Let's see. He did not get the bump his very next race. But that was a 1 race sample, so I can't build a profile that day on a 1 race sample. So I can just look at the running line like everyone else can. That's an ugly looking running line. But it might be worth watching a replay because there is a trouble line comment there that might be worth watching. And right now, I want to play this race like the track's backing up, but honestly, I don't see any speed in this race. I don't see any horses that I can just throw out because of running style. I got a bunch of lightly raced horses, and I'm probably going to have a hard time finding an edge. Let's see. This 6 horse, I like that race 3 races ago. I thought that was an inside day. He had the 6 hole. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner, and average at the 6 furlong mark. That's a nice race right there. And it's really nice because I just said that I don't include the marks of times in a mile and a 3/8 if they're too slow. But when they match up, I give them their marks. So when you consider, I was probably comparing that day, let's see, May 6th. You know what? I don't write the distance in my notes, so it doesn't matter if I look that up, but let me just look it up anyways. I got a lot of time to waste on these 1 race cards. Let's see, that was Belmont May 6th. Let me see if I can find that race quick. Belmont May 6th is what I'm looking for. Definitely, I thought that was an inside day. But wait a minute, something's not right. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Belmont May 6th. Oh shit, I see what I did. That's 2001. Actually, that's not the right marks there. I was looking at May of 22. So actually, I just lost interest in the horse. So now we just got a one race sample where he closed or stalked pretty good, and then we got a day where it was a bad rail stalking closing day. He was nowhere near that rail. To me, he got the track running. Yeah, I'm not interested in him like I thought I was trying to build a story for. Hey, what's up, Warren? Let's see, Seven's trying turf for the first time. I love that race 4 races ago. That's a nice race. They put him at 7 furlongs. I'm not sure he's a 7 furlong horse. I think I'm just going to ignore that race. And then last race he ran against the inside bias. If he goes back to these races, I think he can do something here. But there is no speed. He might even be on the lead, actually. He may be on the lead. He's tried to get the lead before. He's been a close stalker. Where are they betting? They're betting the 3 horse. I'm a little interested in this race for my playback category. I'm a little interested in this race. I'm a little interested in the 7, and I'm a little interested in the 4. If I get it 6-1 and 7-1 somewhere around there, I might bet this race a little bit. Oh, Daryl, you used to go to Saratoga a lot. Nice. With your father. Nice, nice. Sungi, I probably should have did Woodbine, but I knew more people would be interested in Saratoga today, and I am not gonna be on at 5 o'clock. Well, I'll be on at 5 o'clock, but I'm not gonna be on probably past 6. So I don't have anything at Woodbine today. I got Gulfstream and Woodbine for tomorrow. Greer, what's up, Greer? Let's see, a few of you guys like that 4 horse over there. Nick and Omar likes the 4 over there. Warren likes the 8. Let's see, Charles likes the 2-3-5-7 and a box, exact and try. Joshua, I do not separate inner from outer. I do not separate inner from outer. I used to back in the day, but I find that for the most part, I think they run similar. So when I do, Belmont, fucking Woodbine, Saratoga with the inner and outer, I do pretty good just keeping the stats as a single track. I used to separate them. And if you're used to just dealing with data and numbers, when you separate them, you got small samples on both, and it's just a pain in the ass. So I did not think that they run that different. What's up, Nestro Blanco? What's up, man? Yeah, so if you guys are new to the show, usually I do 2 tracks, but just because of what other tracks we're running today, I don't have the second track today. So usually we got a lot more races to look at. So today I'm mostly concentrating on Saratoga, and with it being opening day, uh, I am going to be a bit more conservative today. I'm a guy that believe in biases and track profiles. So I got last year's bias report, track profiles, whatever you want to call them. It is dangerous jumping in too much, thinking the track's going to play the same as its last year's. Sometimes it does. Year to year, it is the same, and sometimes it's completely different. Hey Justin, we might do a contest on Saturday. If you guys or I mean on Sunday. Maybe we could do a contest on Sunday. I'm planning on doing a show on Saturday. So if you hang out on Saturday and I got enough people interested, we can set up the contest to do on Sunday probably. I don't think they let me set up the contest too many days in advance. I think last time we had to set it up one day in advance. The win place, we do it at what horse racing tourneys. I think I set it up at just a basic win place tournament. I think last time we did it for $10 entry. Leon won the first tournament. I think we had like 20 people in there. I think that $10 got him like 100. I want to say like $150 for first place. It paid down to third place. I think third place might have got, I don't know, $17, $20 back. So it was fun. I definitely want to do it some more. So if you guys are interested, I know the Canadian players can't play it. We found that out last week. Oh, Warren had the lead up until the last race when a 30-1 play. Warren wants to do the pick and pray. Yeah, Justin, I had the bomb that day, but I was between three horses. I played the bomb in real money. And actually, I was able to Dutch my three contenders. So I hit with the 21-1. But I was between, in the tournament, I was only able to play one horse. I think one of the horse I played was 13-1. The three horse Dutch, I had a 13-1, a 49-1, and a 21-1, and the 21-1 won. Joshua would have won that turn. Yeah, Joshua had that four horse also. And Joshua sent me the ticket, so I know that Joshua had that four horse that day. And I think he had something else. Let's say the three is still holding steady as a chalk. I'm interested in the 4 and the 7, I think it was. And both of the horses that I'm interested in are both stalkers, and they might actually be on the lead. I would like to see them stalk, come off the pace if they can. I think I am going to play this race, but I am going to protect myself by doing it in my playback category here. Daryl, you got to register. Let me get the website that I do it from. Whoops. So you have to register through Horse Tourneys. So Horse Tourneys handles the money and the payout. And if you're from Canada, they won't let you play. So they have this thing. If I sign in, they have this thing where we can set up a shake up private tournament. So that's the only thing you got to do. We'll talk about it Saturday. If you're here Saturday and we got enough interest, we'll set it up on Saturday so everyone knows what track we're going to play. But yeah, you got to sign up through Horse Tourneys. I don't get anything from them. They don't even know that I exist. I don't know, Nick. You'll have to check with the other states. I was shocked that they weren't able to do it in Canada. Justin's saying that Canadians can do it, but we had Joshua and I think Rex saying that they couldn't, unless they were just ducking the shake-up tournament. They might have been ducking us. Justin says he's Canadian and he's shined up, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe, hey, Justin, I'm Joshua. Justin says he's Canadian. He signed up. Let's see. I am going to do that Dutch win bet on the 4 and the 7 here. Let me just check the exacta with the 3 there. I might even box the 3-4-7, but let me make sure it's worth it. You know what? The 3-4-7, if the 3 wins and the 4 and the 7 gets second, they're only 15 and 19. I'm not going to do the 3 horse box. So all I got is 4 and 7 to win here. That's it. Slingy says I'm a celebrity. Oh fuck. That's stretching the truth on celebrity right there. That is really stretching on your celebrity status. What's up, Van? Van likes the 8754 in the super. 8754, let's see, he doesn't have the 3, so definitely outside of the box. 8754. Justin is in, I think Joshua's in Toronto too. All right, they are off there. And I do want to write down the fractions and everything. I was worried about 4 getting the lead. 3 just got steady pretty hard behind a wall of horses and had to pull up and lost quite a bit of ground there. Shit, this is a 1 3/8. I'm ready to cheer for the wire. I'm ready to cheer for the wire. They got to go around again. 24 and 4, definitely slower than the race before. I got the win at the first. I got the win at the first wire. It's the second wire that I got to worry about. 49-4. And really, I'm not going to be able to compare these two fractions because of one was a mile and 3/8. What was the other race? The other race was a mile and a 16. So they may be going kind of fast. They may be going kind of fast. Although 116-3 sounds slow, it at least sounds slow. 76-3. So they went 25 on the turn. I don't know. I think that's 26-4 there. They are coming off the pace. They are definitely coming off the pace. Let's see. It looks like 6-1-3. And 3 got steadied pretty hard on that backstretch. 6-1-3. I know who the 1 was. I know who the 3 was, but the 6. Who the hell was the 6? 6 was the horse that I was trying to make a case for. 6 was the horse until I realized I was looking at last year's marks. If I didn't realize that, if I didn't look up that race, I would have bet the 6. That's going to be a super nice exacta, though. I was making a case for the 6, and then I realized I was looking at last year's data, comparing it to this year's May. Joshua hit that. Hey, what's up, Matt Gray? Oh, Matt Gray, you're not watching the other shows if you haven't heard them talking about buyer speed figures. Dude, all I hear is talk about buyer speed figures and time form figures are the main ones. Nick was looking at that 6, but he needed the 4 and the 5 to get there with him. Hopefully he had a win bet there. Let's see, Joshua with a nice exacta, 146 in the exacta box. Now, well done, Joshua. You said you had some stuff coming up. And you had a win play show. Nice hit, man. Nice hit. Matt says if he won. Oh, Matt doesn't watch the other. Dude, I got to watch the other shows. Hey, what's up, Howard? I don't know. I see Joshua with a pop post, and that looks pretty early. I think Joshua did have that posted before the race because that was way back when we were talking about the tournament. He slipped it in there. Let's see if we can find a timestamp on Joshua there. I can't find a timestamp. Yeah, I'm going to say he had that up there before. Let's see. Nick says he said his as the race started. I'm going to bust Joshua. I think he had it up there. I think he had it up there. Yeah, Nick says indeed. I think Joshua had that up early. I think he had it up there early. I'm not trying to police the red borders, but that looks like that was pretty early. Hey, what's up, Michael Lester? What's up, man? Michael Lester won that damn tournament for the eighth time. Oh yeah, Grandma, I do gotta advertise my damn coffee mugs. I might have to put a drink in it. Nice 144 to 1 exacta. That's definitely what I'm trying to find. And I am. I'm gonna go through the rest of the turf races like they're coming off the pace. I wish I did not realize that that mark was last May. I was building a nice story and it would have worked with bad information. And we finally got another 5 furlong race. So I think for the rest of the day, I'm probably going to be interested in the turf routes. I'm probably going to be interested in the turf route, and I still think I'm interested in the dirt. And if you're brand new to the show, I am going to apologize because with today being Saratoga opening day, I will be a lot slower in action today. I will be a lot slower. You know, I got like I said, I got to protect myself, and so far I only made 2 play bets today. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go to the restroom and give Bentley some snacks real quick. Bentley, All right. Hey, what's up, brother man? You got a trip note for us. The one horse in the last race at Saratoga never had any room, and when he finally could shake free, was hampered by the 3. Will be a decent price next race. So brother man's working on those notes. And I do want to see where the 6 came from. Let's see. I'm going to have to figure it out from the head on, though. 6 was in all white. White hat, blue, and white. Okay. One definitely was lively at the finish, so if Brother Man was right about that trouble there. 6 was another horse, kind of dead last out of the gate, kind of whacked the gate himself. This is where the 3 got steadied. And 6 definitely closed. 6 definitely closed. He came from like second last. So I think going forward, I'm definitely interested in closers. I should have just stuck with that last year's running style. I should have just stuck with it. Oh yeah, Joshua, I'm watching a replay right now. Let's see. Daryl says there does not. Well, why do you say that there does not seem to be any long-term biases or trends over there on the dirt sprints? Dirt sprints last year, 179 dirt sprints. 67 of them were won from post 1 through 3 for 49%. 53% went wire to wire. 94 of the 179 races went wire to wire. We've only seen one dirt sprint today. It was won by the one hole, and he went wire to wire. That he was 2-1. The 2 horse rallied and finished second in that race. The 6 was bet down to 1-2. Oh, you're talking about the one being wrapped on the rail. So you're looking at what the brother man saw too. Brother man said that he was trapped and hampered and took a long time to get free. He was definitely lively in the stretch. Oh, I do see it right now. He's bumping with he got tangled up with the 3 horse. He might have won that race. I do see what you guys are talking about on that 1 horse. All right, we got a 6 furlong at 40,000. We're already in the 5th race. Let's see, the 1 ran against the inside bias. Had the 6 hole, not a bad race. I got him as slow. Ooh, how slow was that pace at Belmont? Holy cow. 24-3 on June 18th. Oh, my God. I got him as slow that day, but man, that race is just. Holy cow, there was 3 sprint races. The inside won every sprint race. They wired 1 and closed in 2. The fractions of the races were 23, 23 and 2 at the first call, and 24 and 3. This horse came out of a 24 and 3. That's an extremely fucking slow pace. And they went 49 and 2. 49 and 2 at the second call, where the other races went 46 and change. Wow. Now you can look at that race 2 different times knowing that information. If you thought this horse was trying to get a speed or was a legit stalker, if he was trying to get the lead, that's a terrible running line. With that pace. Now, with it being a one-race sample, or not a one-race sample, with it being his first race, we really don't know if he was trying to get the lead there. But if this horse is a horse that comes from out of it, that's a sneaky good race. It just depends on taking the information that you got and how you look at that race. Let's see. The horse that got second is also in this race. That's the 5 horses coming out of that exact same race. He was not on the inside. He was a router that used to have some speed routing, but as a sprinter, it's the one of price that makes me interested. 12 to 1, maybe, but he definitely has to improve. Without a doubt, has to improve. And that we're not going to know until after the race if he's coming off a terrible race or not. Let's see the 3 races ago. I do like that race. It was an inside speed favoring day. He had the inside, but he was a stalker, so I gave him an asterisk for that. I do like that race. Comes back second out. Does not look like a good race. And last race, kind of just average falling apart. The only way I can bet him is off of that first race. It's the only race where he showed upside. Let's say the 3 ran against the inside bias and was fast. I'm a little interested in the 5 to 2. I'm not interested in 5 to 2 though. But I do like that race. Let's see. The 4 is going to take action for sure. Ooh. First race was okay. Bad rail day. He was I want to see if he was on the rail that day. Fast average average. Him and the 2 are coming out of the same race. And they were dueling. The 5, I would think the 1, if the 1 improves, would have more upside over the 5. Not really interested in the 5 horse, even though last race I got him running against the inside bias, just coming from Parks, and I don't like that running line that much. Lightly raced. 7-1 too fast to win 2 races ago. Might have some speed, but he has not finished a race other than his first race out. What is 7 at? 5 to 1. 5 to 1's not right for me to take him. I think I'm playing this race, but I just want to see where these odds are going to settle at a little bit. What's the next race? Do I want to do doubles? Next race is a 5 furlong sprint. We haven't seen one yet this year. Dude, I was mostly interested in the 3 when I looked at this race a little bit earlier. I was mostly interested in the 3, but with the 3 and the 4 being the same price, I don't see the upside, but I did like the 3. Ooh, turf sprints last year. Stalker heavy towards the inside last year. I don't know if I want to play doubles. That next race is going to be a nice race, though. I think that's going to be a fun race. Dude, how are they betting that next race? Maybe I do want to play doubles. Let me look at next race to just see where this odds line at. They got the 4 being the favorite. Four and the 9 is what it looks like they're going to bet next race. 4 and the 9. I think a lot of horses are coming off of June 17th next race. Yeah, I thought I remembered that. Are they all coming out of the same race? So second race, second race, second race, second race. That's a turf sprint. Let's see, 5 minutes still, 5, 6 minutes. This is a race I'm in. I still like the 2 and the 3 here. I still like the 2 and the 3. Four is going to be tough. 4 is going to take some beating here. But I'm mostly interested in the 2 and the 3. 2, 3, 4 are my main contenders. I doubt it if I can do a 3-horse box there. I really doubt it if I could do a 3-horse box. Not the way they're betting there. There's no upside here. Oh, I'm still in the 6 race. Let's go back. I gotta either beat the 4 or the 2. Or the 4 or the 3. Hey, what's up? Rennis Dew is here. What's up, man? Iram is here. Do I got enough time to watch these replays? I want to see if this 3-horse was on the rail last time. Come on, give me the break real quick. He was inside, but he wasn't really on the rail. And 3's now the favorite. Shit. I think I know how I'm gonna. I think I know how I'm gonna bet this race. This is gonna be one of those races where I do like the 2 favorites. As a bettor, I know I'm more powerful when I hate the favorites. So I mean, this is the only thing I can do here. And right, 3-4 is not good. 4 is actually the favorite in the exactas. I think that's how I'm going to play this race. If it comes in 4-3, 3-4, I can't have that combination. So a key box. And let me still look at exactas real quick next race. If I can beat the 4 next race, let me see what these doubles are paying. Pools, double. So they got the 4 hammered next race. Man, that's such a good race next race. I think that's wide open if they can beat that 4. See, if I did a double here, I'm gonna slip this in. Wait, what was the number? 235, I think it was. 235? Yeah, 235. Playing towards that inside of the track. We'll see. I'm gonna play the doubles for less than I did the no, actually, I think I'm gonna play those doubles for $10. All right. What's up, William? Let's see. Daryl got a 4, 2, 8, or 7, or 10 to close out a double. Well, you're saying maybe a mistake to leave out the 3? Yeah, $31, sure, but you're already freaking 4 deep, 5 deep. You probably couldn't have go 6 deep unless you were singling the race before. It's probably not the worst mistake. I was hoping the 2 would be faster, but come on with this 1. One is actually the best part of my bet. If the 1 can get a second with the 2, 3, 4, first or second, just keep this 1 interested. Yeah, he doesn't look interested enough, so I need to either get alive in a double or hit the win ticket. Two's still in a good spot. Keep this. Am I looking at the wrong horse? Maybe the 1's farther back. I can't tell who's that in the 4th position or 5th. Can't really tell who that is. Two's flatted out. I think this is. I got the 3 horses, but I couldn't do anything with it. I'm going to be alive in the double. I'm not sure I wanted the 3 to win to get me started in that double. 3-4-2 is what that came in. I was excited to play the 3 last night, but I thought, what was the morning line? I thought this 3 was going to be a price over that 4. Yeah, he had a 9-2 morning line. I thought they were going to bet the 4 to favoritism, and they did not. The public did not get fooled. Joshua's doing a redboarding boom there. I looked at the exacta so closely. I wanted to do exacta. I wanted to do a 3-horse exacta box, but I couldn't have done it. 3-4 is going to pay $10. If you would have did a 3-horse exacta box, you would have got $10 for every 6. Yeah, it's a winning ticket, but it's a bad ticket. No, maybe I can bail myself out in the second leg if I could get the 2, 3, 5 home, but I'm trying to beat the 4-horse there. Yeah, I was excited about that 3 last night when I seen the 9-2 morning lines, but at 9-5 I can't, or 8-5 I can't do the same win bet. Let's see, that might be the wife calling. Yeah, I'm streaming. I'm streaming. Where are you at? Hi. Hi. Hold on, give me a minute. Give me a minute. Kiki's in Rome, so let me talk to her for a minute. What's up, babe? He doesn't see you on the phone. He's acting a fool though. His tail's going a mile a minute because he hears your voice. Oh, okay. You look better today. Hey, you don't look like your bags and everything. You look a lot better than yesterday. All right. Call me later if you can, but. Okay. Bye, babe. All right. Love you. Bye. Yeah, she's in Rome. They went to the Colosseum this morning. Well, there she goes. Yeah, I got to take the call when she's on vacation. I tried to hire a hooker, but they didn't want to do data entry for me. I said I just need a girl to come over and do my notes. Can you send a girl to do data entry? They weren't interested. No, I'm staying good. I can't get in any trouble. I can't get in any trouble. Although I should go to my pool. I should go to my pool. I haven't been able to do that so far. Joshua's going to send me a Canadian hooker. I, I need her. I need her to be able to type. Those girls are freaky, so they'll probably let me do stuff while they're typing. Can you mark up my form? Let's see. I need a 235. Hopefully I'm in a good spot here, but we'll see. They bring their own beer. Oh, Canadian nurses were the best. I might have to go get another cigar for this evening, though. I might play Woodbine on my own. What's wrong? I don't like beer. I hate beer. I never like the taste of beer. Now this turf race, I thought this turf race is going to be a real good race. I wasn't crazy about the favorites. I like that the bias last year was towards the inside. kind of a stalker track, so I just wanted to try to get something alive, and I didn't want to just sit out every bet today, every race today. Yeah, Grandma, you're right. I do need my needle nose or a roach clip. This is bad, and I just burnt my lip. What, Joshua? You come on, Joshua. You can come over, and I'll give you I'll give you one of my extra guns so you can feel safe next to me. Come on, you Canadians just don't enjoy the complete freedoms. You guys are liberal as hell about everything else. Dude, I might have to drink some whiskeys tonight. That sounds actually good. I don't even think about drinking on my own. Maybe me and Bentley will order a pizza. Maybe we'll order some pizza and handicap and drink some beers tonight. But right now, if these trends hold on at Saratoga, like I said, I think I'm gonna do a Saturday show. I already downloaded Saratoga. So if that turf route trend keeps going where speed's no good, I'm definitely going to be interested in the routes over there on the turf. I don't think the dirt racing looked bad so far, other than they've just been a few chalks. It's been kind of inside, kind of what I've been expecting. Speed and stalkers towards the inside. The prices haven't been there. But if I can I might try not to lose interest normally as I would. Right now the track does look like it's kind of doing what it did last year. Honestly, I don't even remember if I played the whole meet last year. I don't remember how I did, and I don't remember if I played the whole meet last year. Sugny's saying no chalk, please. Yeah, we don't want chalk here. We don't want chalk. I'm alive to the 2, the 3, and the 5, so I definitely don't want to be on. I definitely don't want chalk. And I did do those for $10. I was thinking about playing them for a little bit less. I do want to check out my will pays. Is that this race? Let's see. The 2 is paying 43 to 1, so that could be a $400 hit. The 3 gets me a bit over 1,000, and the 5 gets me about 400 also, 39 to 1 there. My best outcome would be the 3, and I wasn't able to include the 4 because the 4, first of all, I would have been 3 by 4, and that would have been a 9, almost a 10 to 1 double. So yeah, Lloyd, that's what I usually get when I drink a Jack and Coke. Yeah, I remember when I went to Toronto for a tournament, and on the way home, I picked up a Detroit hitchhiker. Not a hitchhiker. He was in the tournament, and he told me he had to take the bus home. So I said you can drive with me. And we got on the expressway, and I got distracted, and I headed in the wrong direction. And I drove about 3 hours before I realized that I think I was heading to Vancouver or something from Toronto. I'm not that bright. All right. What do you mean? What do I have against Indy? I don't think I have nothing against Indy. I go to Indiana for their tournaments. Did an Indy girl met? I don't know if I've ever even met an Indiana girl. I don't think I ever dated an Indiana girl. Everyone thinks I'm an Indy fan because I got a big old horseshoe on the back of my neck tattoo. Yeah, Joshua, I went in the wrong direction. So what's the next major city after Toronto that I would have been heading to? Would that have been Toronto or not? I was leaving Toronto. I got on the wrong way of the expressway, and I think I was heading to Vancouver, but I could be wrong about the city I was heading to. Oh, what do I have against Indiana Grant? I don't. I'm way behind on my data. So all the sea level tracks, I'm behind on Presque Downs, Indiana. I got to do everything by hand right now. Parsons usually helps me, so I had to stop doing my data for Indiana, Presque Isle, Thistle Downs, Louisiana, all the sea level tracks that are running right now. I normally would have them. It's just that I didn't get. Oh, maybe it was Montreal that I was heading to. I think I drove about 2 or 3 hours in the wrong direction, and I called my wife and I said, I'm not turning. I'm turning around, but we're staying overnight. I was like, fuck that. I'm not driving another 5, 6 hours. Yeah, Indiana is definitely a sea level track to me. Definitely a sea level. It's a sea level track that I don't mind playing. I don't keep. I've never kept track of Canterbury. I do keep track of Lone Star. I was trying ever since Parsons handled me. So when I first started, it was mostly the major circuits, the circuits that I'm keeping track of now: New York, Florida, Kentucky, and Chicago is what I always did by. Oh, and Woodbine. That's always what I do by hand. Oaklawn, all of those tracks is what I do by hand. Now, no, it wasn't Windsor. Windsor would have been the right direction. I know where Windsor is. Windsor would have been the right direction. I was heading the opposite direction from Windsor. Yeah, so Sungi, most of my plays are out of Gulfstream. Gulfstream is my major track, and everyone else is a fill-in. So even Saratoga to me is an afterthought. I would have rather came on later today and do Woodbine. In the sea level tracks, I don't enjoy them for the live stream, mainly because we've tried to do a few filler tracks like Thistle Downs, Mahoney Valleys, but I'm sitting out a lot more races. You got so many 5-horse, 6-horse fields, and a lot of times You know, there's only two horses being bet. The races are way more uncompetitive. They never work out on the live stream. You know, whenever a chalky day is, I don't expect to do good on a chalky day. But Rex, you don't think Indiana's a C level? I mean B level, C level. I mean it's a low B if it's a B level. You know, we keep track of Delta, but we tried to play Delta. The video's so bad I can't even make out the horses. You know, I don't mind playing it personal. You know, I love press style downs, but the double pulls only have about 3 grand in them, so that make you know that's harder to do on a stream. Yeah, I've been to the and I used to go to the Indian casinos back in the day. I've been on a Indian reserve before, at least at a casino. Rex says, "Oh, so Rex is calling. Yeah, okay. So if it's a, so what would Gulfstream be? Gulfstream during the championship meet would be, I guess, an A level, and then during the rest of the meet, I'd consider Gulfstream like a strong B. And Indian is definitely not as good as Gulfstream to me, even though I know some of you guys get your hate up for Gulfstream. Let's see. So the bias report is just what I'm guiding because if you guys are new to the show, basically I don't believe in playing on a fair track. So I build these track profiles, and right now at Saratoga, we're just hoping it match what it did last year. So right now, I got on the turf. Last year there was 58 turf races that were sprints. 45% when was won by post 1 through 3. So that's kind of why I did what I did, trying to get alive to the 2, the 3, and the 5. Uh, Speed wasn't that great last year. 26% of the winners went wire to wire, 62 stalked, and only 12% closed. Rex says Gulfstream is definitely an A, even during the summer. All right, if you say that it's an A during the summer, I guess you could call Indiana a B during the summer. Like B, like Indiana's definitely better than Mountaineer. It's better than like Finger Lakes, Fort Erie. Probably better than the Ohio tracks right now. Indiana's probably better than all of those. Let's say we got 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. Starter allowance 50,000. The one horse 2 races ago was his coming out party. That was a bad rail stalking day. He gets an asterisk, went too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back, wins his next race, being close to the fastest winner of the day. Stepping up in class, that's why I didn't use him. Just broke his maiden, first time against winners, but he got good marks. Let's see the 2 I was just trying to get alive to something on the inside. Uh, 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the 8 hole, so I got an asterisk there. He was still fast at the first call. Now that I'm looking at him, I realize that he's only ran on the turf once and didn't do anything. 2 races ago at this level, he was average, average, average while dueling. I don't think that's the worst race, but not the best race either. And then last race at this level ran on a bad rail again, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him take a jump if he likes the turf here. Three, I'm still trying to get alive to the inside. Probably his best chance is a stalk. He's my best double, but probably the one with the least chance to win. The four I did think was good. Four is dropping in class. Last race he did earn those hearts at a route. I don't like route to sprint, but I do think he's more of a sprinter anyways. You know, he's ran 2 sprints. He won one and ran second in the other. And the 5, I just think the 5 at this level, 2 races ago went too fast to win on a stalking day. The profile says that I should be a stalker, not front runner. But I am a sucker for front speed. So I love that race 2 races ago. I'm hoping he gets the lead in the inside, and I'm probably going to have to hold my breath for him. Six horse fits this race, speed and stalker. I like him better if he tries to be a stalker. Wow, he's 22 to 1. Actually, I think he has a bit more upside. Seven's front speed. I love his races, but you know, I think the 5's quick enough to keep the 7 from getting towards the inside. That's kind of what I thought there. And if I'm right about the rail being the better spot to be, I think the 5 should be able to protect the rail. Kind of the same story with the 8. Love the marks, blazing fast, but if the 7 can't cross over, I don't see how the 8 can cross over the 7 and the 5. I think he's going to be strung out. 9 stalking can win this race. I just think he's going to be too far on the outside if I'm right about the rail being good. And all I'm going by is saying last year the rail was really good. And I don't think I'm going to do anything else here. I think I'm going to ride with what I got. Hopefully I can get through this leg and have a decent little hit. And if any of my doubles win, I'll be up for today. I only made 3 bets today, and they were relatively small for me. Five and a half furlongs, and then what we got left? We got a dirt race, a turf route that might be interesting, a dirt sprint, and another turf sprint. Okay. Let's see. We should be heading to the gate pretty soon here. Yeah, Asimbola, I would say that that's probably a DE track. I never played it. I have no idea what they handle either. Dude, I tried to stream Parks. Parks is either good or it just sucks. Parks can be chalky for quite a few days in a row. I don't mind playing Parks, but man, there's some tracks that, man, if I don't see something right away, I just want to turn it off. And Parks is one of those tracks. Like Gulfstream, if Gulfstream is running all chalks, for the most part I'll play along. I'll at least handicap. I might go in the other room, walk away from my desk. but I'll still watch closely. When Parks is like that, fuck, I turn it off. Yeah, Sungi, this is the right show. If you like long shots, I'm more likely to hit a 20-1 than I am a chalk. And in fact, the only time that the majority of the bets that I cash are probably 7-1 and higher. Unless I'm playing exact, but they got to get second, something like that. Let's see, Charles dutching the 1 and the 2 over there at Saratoga and doing the 1, 2, 4, 5, exact and try. Dude, did I want to wait a minute? If I'm scared of the 4, hold up, let me just look at my exactas real quick. I want to see what 4 is on top of the horses that I'm playing. Let's see. 4 to the 2 is 29-1. 4 to the 1 is 138-1. 4 to the 5 is 21-1. That would be the only saver exacta that I'm interested in. Let's see. Do I want to do that? Let's see. That costs 30 bucks. 30 bucks. Just do them for 10 bucks each. If the 3 gets second, I can still pop 1,000. If the 2 gets second, about 290, and if the 5 gets second, about 210. That would be the only bet that I'd be a little interested in doing. I might do that bet. But I'd rather hit the double. Unless it comes in 4-3, I'd rather hit my double. My doubles all have better potential. I think I'm going to do that exacta. I don't mind that exacta. It's not really a saver. That way I kind of got all the horses that I like. And 1 got great marks, but I'm leaving him off the paper. I just think stepping up in class. Let's see, Rennes Do likes the 249 exacta box, 249. Dude, I do not even know what Grant's pass is. I would say probably, dude. A lot of times you got to look at handle. If it handles under $1 million, I would say D or E easy. Barely $1 million, I'd probably say is C level. I don't think it's bad to play those races. It's just you can't, I find that you can't just splash the pot all the time. Howard likes the 10 to win over there. Let's see, Michael Lesser's like 5 on top of the 278. PDT likes the 9 and the 10, all outside on PDT over there. Let's see, Justin likes the 7, and they are getting in the gate. So if you guys got a pick and you want to throw it up, you got to get it up there quick. We got the red boarding police out there today. I want this 5 to get the lead. I want this 5 to get the lead and get close to the rail as he can get. In a way, I think 5's my best option here. Let's say Rex likes the 8. Oh, 4's getting the lead. Oh, I was hoping that the 5 could outbreak the 4. Let's see. I think that's the 5 in second. Let me blow this up so I can see it. 8's in pretty good position, and so is the 10, I think. Come on, 2, go by. Go by this 4, 2. Come on, 2. Keep going. I think 2's a better, and come on, 2. I think I got to root for the 2 here. Shit, come on, 3. Can we get through with this 3? Get through with this 3. Get through. Get through. Tell me that's the 3 horse. Tell me that's the 3 horse. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Tell me that's the 3 horse. Tell me that's the 3 horse. Get there, get there, get there. Come on, get there, get there, get there, get there. Woo! Da, 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 da. That's what I do. That's what I do. I got a $10 exacta, but it's a $1,300 hit. That's a $1,300 hit right there. Now, why didn't I will this 4 first and second and be aggressive? Who the fuck knows how my mind thinks? Who the fuck knows how this mind thinks? But it's a beautiful fucking mind. Three, 4, 1, 9. 3, 4, 1, 9. Hey, Sugni, you did not have to wait long before I found something. I just said I was more likely to hit a 20 to 1 or higher, and boom, there it is. You did not have to watch many shows before I hit something. Dude, and even playing that 4-3 saber was a great bet. Because if the 4 happened to beat me, I recognized for an extra $30, I could pick up that was also paying $1,300. $134, I think, for 134 to 1 that I played for 10 times. What's up, Thad? Yeah, we had the double, or I had the double. 2-3-4 with the 2-3-5 in the double. That ticket cost me $90. $10 ticket, got 9 combinations, so that ticket cost $90 right there. And I think I get back $13.40, something like that. $13.45. Charles said he should have thrown it in. Dude, I don't like this. This was nothing but a last year's bias plays. Without the bias report, I probably do not make that play. I probably do not make that play without last year's bias report. Elliot, it's last year's bias report. That's all it is right there. And we also got the horse running on a bad rail last race, and 3 races ago running against the inside bias. So he had a couple biases going in his thing. But the real thing that made me play that bet, the real thing that made me play that bet is just me not throwing away the bias report from last year. Here's the turf races right here. We got posts 1 through 3 winning 45% of the races. We also got stalkers winning 62% of the races. Horses coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. And he just fit. He happened to be on the inside. I got lucky that he's a price. But you create your own luck. But it was the bias report from last year. And just not being scared to play it. Just not, knowing that you're looking at races different and just not being afraid to play it. I really don't do anything special. I don't do anything special. And really, a braver person than me could have took that exact same bias report and said I'm boxing 1 through 4. Exacta, trifecta, whatever you wanted to do there. The bias report has been matching up for the route races, and I just decided to do it there, and I got lucky. Had a little bit of horse racing math in my favor, and was able to take advantage. Now I should, you could say, hey Paul, you probably should have had that for $20, but I'm protecting myself. It wasn't a major bet there. I thought it was worth, recognizing what. Now you might want to say, hey Paul, did you know the horse was 43 to 1? No, never looked at it. I knew it was my best double, and maybe I should have turned this one around with the 3. All right, I'm off to a good start over there at Saratoga. A lot of people, you handicap, you got to have math and a little bit of insight, a little bit of understanding some things. And there's some stuff to take away like that. I was happy with the double. Maybe I might have made more money, honestly, if I didn't get alive in the double. I might have played the exact same thing towards the inside of the track, but I got alive in the double, and I kind of zoned out. Yeah, that does. I might have to get another cigar tonight, Thad. You're right. That does deserve the cigar. And if I knew how to cook a steak, I would go get filet for me and Bentley tonight. But there's no way I could cook it. And we kind of went through it. We kind of broke it down. We said that we thought the 5 could keep the outside horses outside. No one crosses over the 5. We kind of thought the 9, even though he fit, would kind of be at a disadvantage if if we're right about the inside of the track. It's just dumb luck, and sometimes you hit these. Joshua says I could call a hooker now. That's why when I was talking to Daniel last night, and I'm laughing about the other YouTube shows not talking about math and not being able to look at the odds to make their decisions. If you guys are new to the channel, what you should really be looking at is not necessarily any win or loss tickets on a particular day, but what is the host talking about? Is he sitting out races? If when he's playing, do you like the reasons behind it? Is he doing original kind of work kind of deal? That's more, is he talking about math and percentages and getting in front of the horse racing math? It's not so much the wins and losses on any particular day. Because I'll be the first one to tell you I'm losing 75% of the bets or races that I play. Now, I'm going to lose 75%. So, I got to build my mind where when I'm right, I'm getting paid. Are the other guys talking about, every once in a while they'll say they like a price horse, but they never put a percentage on his chances for winning. A lot of them don't even know if that price horse is actually value. But I don't even understand how you can go into a card predicting what you like the next day without seeing the math, without seeing the odds. And yeah, I'm jacked that I hit that race. I would have been just as ecstatic if it came in 4-3. In fact, I would have been just as ecstatic if it came in 4-2 or 4-5 on the set. Not as excited, but proud of my bets kind of deal. But it's all the same kind of philosophy. You know what, Joshua? So I gotta go out and get my food. Dude, I'm having anxiety every time I drive. With my visions, knowing that it's getting so much worse, I've been having yesterday, I drove out and I keep forgetting because of COVID, our fast food is still closing at 9 o'clock. So I got to the drive-through at 9:10 and they told me they were closed. So I had to come home and just cook eggs and bacon because that's the only thing I know how to cook. But yeah, I am kind of trapped in the house. Like the only places I drive are within probably a 2-mile radius right now. So I guess even though the sports car is mine, I guess technically because I can't even drive anymore, it's her car. If Gulfstream was running today, yes, Lloyd, 100% of my focus would have been on Gulfstream, but I probably would have had the forum open because I knew I had to do Saratoga opening day. But that I may not have looked at that race the same way like I had to play it there. So it probably was very good that I kept saying that I also would have rather did Woodbine's card tonight than Saratoga's during the day, and I knew I had to do Saratoga for the views. Oh, Joshua, you think I know how to order a Uber? I don't even know how to order a Uber or do Uber Eats. Fuck, that's Kiki's. Dude, I'm like a child. That's why Kiki's not worried about me going on vacations alone. I'd have to watch a YouTube video just to figure out how to order Uber Eats. Plus, my fast food never makes it home. I got to eat it in the car because I hate anything soggy. So I could not do Uber Eats. Let's say we got a 7-horse field and, What are the scratches? I got the scratches already. This is going to be a dirt race, but you know, when I get up, guys, if you guys are new to the show, as soon as I get up, I'm one of those handicappers that believe it, and you got to keep your paychecks. The first year that I ever won at the races for the year was a year that every time that I got up $70, I had to leave, and I ended up beating the races for the first time under that rule. It was before simulcasting. I think the meet was only 4 months, and I was able to make an income, and been going ever since. So just a warning, you know, I get really conservative when I get up. But I still will go over my notes and say my opinions. Whether I bet or not has nothing to do with what you guys want to do. And this is our second route race of the day. I was expecting the inside to be good. It has been on the sprints, but I keep thinking about that first race right after the rainstorm. I'm wondering if that was just a rainstorm or I just didn't have the horses that I thought I had there. I'm not sure how I want to look at this race because that was the only race that ran opposite to last year's profile. They closed that race, and I was looking at the profile, and it was supposed to be Speed and Stalkers towards the inside, and it was all outside. So that race, that just visualizing that race is weighing heavy on my mind right now. Now, if it's back to the inside, this would be an interesting race because the favorite is in the 7-hole or the 6-hole. Let's see, this is a stakes. And we do got some legit class horses in this race. Wait a minute, this might be a fun race. Let's see, Delmar. I don't keep track of West Coast, but we did do the Breeders' Cup show, and we know that on the routes on Breeders' Cup, that speed was huge. So I'm just going to go from memory and just mark that as a speed favoring day. Fuck. No. I think this one goes. God damn it. It goes like that. It goes like that. That's the favorite. So if that was a speed favoring day, even though he was 2-by-1, when I say that something is a speed favoring day, that generally means that all the winners went wire to wire that day and he was at a disadvantage, or she was at a disadvantage that day. All right, let's just look at this race. I still don't know what I'm thinking about how the track's playing for a single route race. Let's see, the one horse, 2 races ago was a stalking closing day. Definitely a stalker that day. I mean, he ran second. Looks like he was second best. I got him as just being average, average, average that day. Made a nice move and just flattened out. Nothing's wrong with that kind of race. Let's see. Last race, it was a bad rail. She had the 5-hole. It was an early pressing day. She came out as a closer, so she had the wrong running style. So I do like the asterisk there in the Kentucky Oaks. Definitely seen some of the best girls in the country. I mean, fuck, everybody knows that. Let's see, I didn't look up this fairgrounds race, but fairgrounds was mostly inside and speed on the dirt. Let me look up that race real quick because I got a feeling that's going to be against the bias too. February 19. I did have that it was an early pressing day, but not necessarily inside. But she was a closer that day, so I'm still going to give her an asterisk. Every time you guys see the asterisk, that means I think there was an excuse. That's all an asterisk means. Look at it. There's possibly an excuse there. She was slow that, or slow average that day. But if she ran with the bias, that's a better race. And she did improve her speed figure. I like that race. Still not sure where I think of her though. Hey, what's up, Michael? What is this distance? I didn't even look at. Oh, my a mile race. Let's see. The two hasn't done anything wrong. Let's see that race two back. It was a bad rail stalking closing day. I wouldn't mind watching that race. She had the four hole and could have been on the rail. She was also bothered at the start. I would probably want to look at that race because other than that, she's undefeated. Now, last race wasn't the most eye-catching win there. She was a favorite and she was the slowest winner of the day. So not an eye-catching race. I want to look at her race two back. Let's see. She was a four hole that day. I'm just curious to see if she had the rail. Let's see. She comes out the gates okay and then decides to settle right away. Nothing's wrong with that. Looks like she can end up on the rail if she wants to. Let's see if she was on the rail. I think she is on the rail there. I don't think she was able to run her best race there. So now that was also the highest level she won. So she could very well just not have been good enough. But she's definitely kind of on the rail there. Let's see. She's 7-1. Let's see, all the one did was break his maiden, broke her maiden on a one race sample. Before that, she ran on an early pressing day. Before that, she was at Parks. I don't know. I think the three, I just don't want to do any more work on the three. I'm not that interested in the three there. Four definitely has some speed. First race out, average, winning that race. Stretching out for the first time today. Two races ago was one tick slower than the fastest winner, or average slow. So definitely had some speed there. And then last race, fastest winner of the day. But this is a pretty big step up. I just got the six as being kind of average. Ran against Echo Zulu and ran pretty good, although Fairgrounds, the inside's been pretty good. Why do I think she was outside that day? I want to watch that replay on her too. Favor. I want to watch that replay. I think I remember that race. I think Echo Zulu got the right. Let me look that up. March 26th. She was the 3 horse, but for some reason I think she was outside. I might not be remembering that race right. She was outside of Echo Zulu. I thought Echo Zulu was got the rail and was in the 1 hole. No, no, I'm looking at the wrong horse. Favor is actually on the inside and she's farther back. She did have the rail, but she was chasing Echo. Echo was 1-9 that day. Six at 8-1 is interesting at 8-1. Let's see, 7. I probably think the 7 deserves to be chalk here at the very least. I think he deserves to be chalk. We got 6 horses in this race. Hold up, I'm going to do a betting thing. 20%. I think I still got plenty of time. I'm going to be a little hard on this 8 horse. I think 10 to. Whoop, wrong thing. I get that fucking. All right. I don't need to move it. I think those are the 2 horses that I can't get to. I thought there was one more. Can't get to the. I don't think I want to get to the 9. I'm at about 7-1. think this is kind of how my betting line is. I'm not even separating those three. Can I do anything with that? And I want to get overpaid. So technically, I think the 7 is a bit of an overlay. So by the overlay rules, 7's a good bet if you think that he has a 50% chance to win this race. But in reality, even though I feel like that, I know that in reality, betting to try to get to horses like that doesn't do much for the bankroll. But by the rule of something being overlaid, by the way you're looking at a race, he's technically could be played at 7 to 5. Now the 6 at 5 to 1. Right now he's offering 6 to 1. I do like getting overpaid, but getting overpaid by 1 point, for my opinion, is not enough to get me really interested. The 4 is a little overbet according to me, not by much, but again, not interested. Technically, I could play the 3, 19 to 1. I got him at 5% for 31 to 1. But, you know, I still expect him to lose this race 95 out of 100 times. So not that interested. Let's see, the 2 at 10 to 1 could be played. Getting twice the price that I think is fair. 1's a bit overbet, so not interested in him. What did I just do? And the 9 horse, I got him at 10 to 1, so I'm not in. I don't think I'm interested in this race, really. Yeah, I'm sitting out this race, but that's kind of how I see this race. No bet for me. Greer, what's up, Greer? Let's see. Charles says, caution, Paul. Outside probably not good with the track configure. Well, we see that first race in my head of seeing it come in 8, 9, 7 was all outside. But you know, we just got that downpour. Maybe that was a factor. I don't know. And you know what? You guys are right. They did change the configuration so the dirt routes might not play how they did last year. That might be a new thing. I really don't know. And when I think I don't know anything or something's new, I'd rather not bang my head against it. There's so many tracks to play where. Let's see, Elliot's on the 1. Who else got plays here? Let's see. What's up, Tim? Tim likes the 4, 6, 7 exacta box. Rin is due. 1, 6, 7, hoping outside of the track. Van got a 1, 4, 6, 7 super box. Greer's with me, leaning. Looks like Greer says that this is a sit-out race. Oh, 4 got a really nice break there. Brian has the 1 and a 4, 7, 1 exacta. Oh, 4 got a nice, easy lead here. 7's chasing in second. 4 ahead at 7-1. What did 4 go off at? 6-1. Four's biggest problem was he just hasn't faced horses as good as these yet, I thought. Seven's stepping to him. And we'll see what the 4 got. Two still trying to run. One looks like he's trying to run a little bit. Ooh, 2 cut that curve pretty nice. This is going to be close at the wire, but 7-1-4. 7-1-4. Closer than you know, I thought it was going to be. But I did have the 7 as an even money prospect there. You got 6-5 by strict rules. You could bet them, but to me, there's strict rules about overlays. But then in reality, do you want to bet enough money to make money with that 7 horse? And I just lean to no. I just lean to no. Yeah, 7 looked gone, but he had to fight every step of the way there, really. Now, I'm not so sure that the inside's not heating up because I kind of thought the 7 would win a lot easier than that. Four ran his race, just was not good enough. Nothing's wrong with that. He just wasn't good enough. It definitely looks like an ABC ticket though there, right? AB, definitely an AB. Yeah, you got a nice run out of the 4. I mean, 4 ran his heart out and just wasn't good enough at the end. There's nothing wrong with to me there's nothing wrong with that. You know, sometimes horses just aren't you know, they you know, you can't complain. He ran his race. He got the lead. He controlled the pace. Just wasn't good enough at the finish. Got beat by, you know, classier looking horses. But definitely, I mean, 4 definitely looks like he's going to get something out of that race. Let's see. Lloyd says Joel knew if he was going to beat the 7, he had to go. What jockey is he talking about? Joel? Was he on the 4? I'm taking that was probably the horse on the 4, right? Yeah, I think Joe. I think he definitely did. I think he definitely gave the 4 the best chance he possibly could to win that race. Rex, why wouldn't long shot wins the previous race? Does the favorite always win? Now, I would have still liked to have the double, the 3-7. I would have. I was just thinking, I would have loved to do a continuation bet with that. My opinion in the last race to this race. That double still paid 146-1. Would have been nice to have that $400 for one pick 3 too. Charles needed the 4 to hang on for second. No, he fought. He fought. Like when you get a race like that, you know, I'm happy with the loss when I think that, you know, I got the run out of my horse kind of deal. I got to take the small things to keep my mind from going freaking batshit crazy. Rex is saying, so do we like, you know, I have not been paying. Rex, are you asking what do we think about which tracks are playing the strongest so far? Let's see. I haven't been paying attention to that yet, but that's always a good thing to know which tracks are shipping the best. I'm gonna guess Belmont and Churchill is probably, they send a lot of horses, and that's probably where most of the winners are coming from. Belmont and Churchill. I think that would be the safest kind of. Who won this race? 6 won that race. I'm seeing a lot of Belmont so far. And it makes sense because most of the horses are probably coming from Belmont more than anywhere else so far. And Belmont's not chicken shit. You know, it's a good track, but Belmont's definitely been shipping the most today. In fact, did every winner come from Belmont so far today? Belmont, right? That was Belmont. 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 Yeah, I think Belmont sent every winner today, hasn't they? Haven't they? Belmont. I don't think we've seen that many Mammoth horses. I think we only seen a couple Gulfstream horses. I think mostly we've been looking at Belmont and Churchill so far today. That 7 was the only Churchill, Churchill and Del Mar. What we got? We still got a few more races left. I think there's 10 races today. Is there 10 races? Is there that many? Yeah, we got 10 races today, so we got a few more races to watch. I keep reporting, but it does no good. So let's see. Other than the favorite winning that race, it was pretty inside. The 1 and the 4 ran well. I think the 7 was in the 6 hole. So maybe you can lean to the inside. I don't think the 7 won as impressively as I kind of thought he should. But I'm just talking to myself, trying to guess how the track might be playing going forward. I think a lot of people were predicting that the Churchill horses would be dominating here. I think that was the big talk on a lot of but have we even seen that many straight Churchill horses today? I'm not sure we have. Let's see, 4 would have been a straight Churchill horse. This race was pretty much all New York except for kind of 2 shippers of Oaklawn and kind of more Oaklawn than anything there. That was pretty much a New York race, though. Is this pretty much a New York? Let's see. We've seen a few Parks shippers. But I mean, just knowing Parks, you got to know that Parks is definitely a step up. That was pretty much a New York race, except for a Park shipper. Let's see. This is definitely a Kentucky horse right here. Another Kentucky horse. Another Kentucky horse. And then kind of a Parks press style Turfway Park. So the 4th race was the biggest matchup where we had a few Churchill Downs horses and a few Belmont horses. That might be the kind of the strongest indicator. So far, a lot of these races, they're mostly Belmont. They're both mostly a Belmont makeup. Let's see, there's a Laurel kind of deal. Fairgrounds. I don't know. Let's say Brian's, and a lot of guys are saying that the Churchill Downs shipper on the dirt might be a good angle to look at, and they were basing that off of last year's angle. That's what I was hearing on a lot of the other YouTube stations talking about. Oh, watch out for the Churchill. Watch out for the Churchill. They overperform. But the more you hear something in handicapping in the par mutual move, the more you want to say, I don't want to necessarily think the same way as, as soon as you hear too many people talking about the same thing, in a par mutual pool, that is what makes you where you're not outside of the box. In this race, we got a couple Gulfstream horses. Ooh, we got the Penn National Killers. Quite a few Gulfstream horses in this race. There's like 4 horses that ran multiple races over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, Lloyd says, show me the money, not the touts. Say so off PPs. Dude, I was watching a couple of shows, and I'm not going to say nothing, but I find it funny when some of these shows are starting to push products and stuff, and I find it hilarious. Like, for me to do a show, I had to know where I'm at as a handicapper. Because there's no way I'm a proud guy. There's no way I'm gonna get up there without having winning seasons under my belt. And the other thing that that I have found funny is they keep saying, we got this new product, we got this new product, we got this new algorithm, we got this new thing. And I was like, wait a minute. You guys been watching me for 4 years and I have not changed my song, not one goddamn day. I don't even understand how people can take shows like that serious. We got something on our way. We got well wait a minute. You do a YouTube show. I'm supposed to be listening to you, getting advice, and you're telling me that what you were doing wasn't good enough, and you got new products launching and new algorithms, and it's going to be so much better, so much better, so much better. And as soon as I hear things like that as a handicapper, I'm like, well, wait, what the fuck? It's the funniest thing I ever heard, and I don't know if I'm just got sensitive ears. I wonder how like you guys hear that shit and take that thing. I find it to be funnier. I read it like, wait a minute, so what you've been telling me is shit, and I gotta wait for your new bullshit. Oh, I've been to a lot of tracks, girl. I've never been to Saratoga though. Or I see another program that, hey, our sheets right here is given 70%. I think they said 70% ROI or something. And then the handicappers toss it to the side after they plug it. And then they just start handicapping. And if that was my product, I'd be like, wait, that's seven. So why am I listening to your crappy advice? PDT is going to be up in Saratoga for Alabama weekend. Oh, Greer, I'm out here in Michigan. I'm in the Detroit area, so I don't have live racing anymore. I lived in Chicago for 2 years. I went to the track every day for those 2 years. I've been to Chicago or Arlington, Hawthorne, all the Ohio tracks, old DRC that's closed. Actually, there's probably more closed tracks that I've been to than tracks that are running. Arlington closed after I've been there. DRC closed after I used to go there every day. Hollywood Park closed after I've been there. I think I'm the kiss of death to racetracks. They should hire me not to come. Uh, let's see, I've been to Keeneland, but never for the live meet. I've been to Keeneland a lot for tournaments during the off season, but I've never seen Keeneland during a live race. I've been to Woodbine quite a few times for live racing. Indiana, I've been to Indiana for live racing and tournaments. Woodbine Racecourse, another track that I've been to a lot that closed down. So I'm the kiss of death. You don't want me to come to your track. Let's see, I said all the Ohio. Turfway Park. I used to go to Turfway Park every weekend before because they got simulcasting before Detroit did. So I've been to a few, but not a crazy amount. Not a crazy amount. Close, yeah. Uh, Northville Park is the closest thing to me in Michigan. That's where I used to go before I started playing online. They announced that they sold the property, but they're still running there. I think they're still running there, but I haven't went there for probably about 4 years now. So that'll be another track that I used to go to all the time that closed. Dude, I'm like the Grim Reaper. I'm like the Churchill Downs fucking of horse racing. If I come to your track, you're not going to last much longer. Let's see, Beulah's gone. Yeah, Beulah's gone. Although they, I guess technically they became, why? I don't even think they're at Beulah anymore. I think they closed Beulah and built a new site. I don't even know if that's Mahoney Valley or the other one, Belterra. I don't even know which one is River Downs now and which one is. Oh, I went to Gulfstream. Yes, I've been to Gulfstream. Oh, I've been to Gulfstream and I've been to Tampa Bay. Dude, and I love Hawthorne, but Hawthorne's only running 2 days a week right now, and I can't get into 2 days a week horse racing. I would be all over Hawthorne, but I hope they get more days sometime this year or next year. But fucking 2 days a week, I can't even. I don't even want to build data for 2 days a week. Dude, I remember being at Arlington and talking to my host, and they told me that they were going to three days a week, and I said, "You're fucked." And he goes, "Oh no, all the owners promise that they're going to stick around." Fuck no, they don't stick around. Owners need their horses to run. You either stop owning horses or you ship them someplace else. I don't think owners like this 3 days a week bullshit. Yeah, so I have, okay, so since Ohio, I've been to Thistledowns recently, but around the 94 and 95, that time, I've been to Riverdowns, Beulah, and Thistle for every tournament that they have. So I'm just not sure which track. So Thistle is still Thistle. And Riverdowns just got renamed, but I think that's the exact same property. But I'm not sure which one is Riverdowns now, and I'm not sure which one is Beulah by name. Rex, I think Gulfstream is just 3 days for a short period of time. I think they're going to go back to 4 days. I think it's basically because of construction and they run all year round. But I think they go back to 4 days. I think they did this last year in the last couple years where they went to 3 days for maybe a month or two. You know, they run year round, so they gotta rest these horses sometimes, I guess is the philosophy there. Uh-oh. Did I just freeze or did my hands just get sweaty? Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. So I mean, we had this on a couple weeks show. I had to turn off the computer last time this happened and restart. Let me see if I can just. It's not my hands because the mouse is working. The mouse is working. I just can't scroll on my screen or anything. I can't do the force quit either. So either I got the video running and I only got one track. So if you guys want me to scroll my screen, I'm gonna probably have to shut off the computer and come back on. Last time we were able to stay in the same chat room. I can't guarantee that I would happen. If you guys don't want me to shut down, my the stream is working. The stream is working, but I just can't share my form with you guys, and I know some of you guys like the marks. Let's see, Nick says control delete. Control alt delete. Where's my alt button? Remember, I got a Mac over here. What's the alt button? I can go across every track. Nope. Nope, that's not good. Ah shit, I just messed it up worse. Guys, I'm gonna turn off the computer again. I think we'll be able to keep the same chat room. I think we got 3 more races, so I'm just gonna turn it off and see if we can get it going again. In fact, I think I gotta unplug it. Fuck, I gotta unplug it. Let's see, Ren's Dew is still talking. I think I'm live. Let's see. Oh, Nick, am I live? All right. That's the second time that happened. All but the form? I think we're good. I think we're good. I'm just glad I didn't have to start a new show or something like that. And that didn't take that long. Sungi says, can I hear him? No, I can't hear you, Sungi. All right, so all I need is my video feedback, though, for the races. That's all I need. All right, cool. Let's see, we got 1 minute to post. It was on a turf, and I don't think we even got a chance to look at this race. It's going to be on the turf, so I have been thinking that the track is backing up. Let's see, the 11, the 14, and the 15 are out. I do have those scratches. So if I think this race is backing up, I want to see if there's speed. Oh, let's see. Need my little flavor saver. Let's see. Greer likes the 2 over there at Saratoga. Let's see. So Ford looks like one of the horses that can get the lead. And everyone else, let's see. 4, maybe the 7. And everyone else kind of looks like a stalker. This is a nice heart on this 12 horse. He earned a heart while closing. No shock to me that he won his very next race. That's a nice mark right there. That definitely catches my eye on the 12. Let's see, 13 is one of those foreign horses that I don't ever know what to do with them. Ten comes off the pace pretty far. Let's see, they're pretty close to the gate, but there is a jockey off. 5 looks like, oh, 562 to 1 and looks like a horse that he could get first run. 5 might be interesting if he doesn't go to the lead and tries to be nowhere near that lead. I really don't think I'm really going to get my thoughts wrapped around this race or this race in time. They're pretty close. Let's see. 4 and I think 7 goes to the lead. Three looks like he'd benefit off the pace, but I don't have enough time to wrap my head. Man, 2 looks interesting. What kind of odds is a 2 at? 10 to 1. Oh, 4 got to be the late scratch. Oh, and 4 is one of the only horses that I was like, yeah, I'm against front speed. So 4 did get scratched. And 4 definitely changes the pace. Let's see. So if 4's not in the race, nine might be close. I think 7 could possibly be on the lead. Now I lost the pace picture that I had in my head. I'd be a little interested in this 2 if I knew the 2 rates right here. I think the 2 is going to rate. Two in the 12 definitely looks interesting to me. Do I want to bet this race? I might have 10 to 1 on both of them. So who are they betting? Who's the favorite? Let's see. The six and the 3 are who they're betting. I don't know what makes this 6 the favorite. Oh, Chad Brown is why they're betting him on Ortiz. You know what? I'm going to take a little play bet here. 2, 3, 12 in a box and 2 and 3 to win. That's all I'm doing here. And if I lose this race, I'm gonna say they held this race up just for me to get a little bet in. By the way, I think the computer crashed because Charles sent me his stuff. I think Charles is sabotaging me over here. he sent me a Trojan horse. That's all I did right there. That's all I did. Let's see, Nick likes the 7-2. I just want to be right about the running style that they came off the pace here. Because that's just the only thing that I had in my mind is that they're going to come off the pace. Turf Daddy, 7-2-12. Oh, we're kind of close. Can the 2 or the 12 win and you just hit your exacta? 13 was the foreign horse. Elliot's on the foreign horse. Nick's likes the 2-3-7 in a box. Oh, no, Charles, I think you sent me a Trojan horse over there. He comes out in good faith and just blows up my computer. We're going to get that guy out the fools. I'm a little surprised that the 12 is so close to the pace, and I'm a little, well, I thought the 2 could be a first run kind of horse. Actually, I'm not so sure that the 2, not so surprised that the 2 is up there. I'm a little more surprised that the 12 is up there. Let me see if I should have been thinking that. I'm a little surprised that the 12 is within 2. 50 at the second call. I did not get the first call fraction. Let's see, 50. What we get at that second call? And 1 ended up with the lead. I don't think the 1 had. I think the 1 only ran two races, but no sign of speed. He was 2 lengths off before. Someone had to get the lead here. Who is this coming around the corner? Come on with this 12. I don't know if the 12 got any run. One's going to go wire to wire. Okay. So someone was able to go wire to wire there. Seven to 2, Christopher Clement. The only fraction I got was a second call, so I do want to get the first and the second call. 50 does feel like the slowest pace we've seen today. I think 50 was quite a bit slower than the slowest pace we've seen today. $24 at the first call, 50 and 75. So they went around that turn in 26. Boy, that's relaxed. That's pretty relaxed. And then 75 there for 25. Eight got second. 183. Oh, eight was a closer there. $183. That exacta is going to be nice. Anyone hit that exacta? Charles says probably the porn bots got me. 2450. That's the slowest fraction by far. I think by far today. I think I wrote down all the turf racing. All the turf route racing. I think I wrote it down. Well, 24 and 4, 49 and 4. They were able to close on that one. Okay, so it wasn't that crazy slow. 24 and 3, 48 and 2. So this race right here, that's second or third race. What race is this? This race went fast compared to the other couple times. That race went fast today. Oh, and there's an objection and inquiry on this 8 to this 1. Dude, they're trying to get us late over there. They know that horse players aren't the most handsome looking group of guys. They're definitely trying to help us today. Find love in our city. Dude, I was questioning why the 12 was so close to the pace. I guess the jockey, I guess I can't be mad at that ride because the jockey probably sensed that that was kind of a slow pace and said I had to go. I don't know where they're saying trouble with this one on this 8. Let's see. The one's there, the 8's just on top of them. Everything's fine now. Oh, it's right there on that part of the track where the camera is just so bad. I think the 8 is crashing all over with the 2. I think he's just trying to get lucky here. 8 and the 2 we're going at it. I don't know if that has anything to do with the 1 there. Elliot, I'm with you. I don't think I see anything there either. Whoop, wrong race. I want to look at this 1 again. I don't think I got a problem with the 1 winning that race. I'm a little shocked at the wire to wire thing, but we were having a hard time spotting who gets the lead there. I kind of thought the 7 was going to get the lead. 2's lightly raced. It's kind of hard. I mean, he stalked 2 races in a row, but he's only ran 2 races, so him going to lead, he did fit in that category of a horse getting the first run and possibly could have got the lead. Really done nothing wrong. Won his first race by a neck. Slowest winner of the day. If you like these EP numbers, I mean, that does look like that was a super slow pace right there, and he overcame a paceless race. I think that's what Charles is saying. Lightly raced, so dangerous just to say he can't go to the lead. The race before that, after that, he gets a 66. I really have no problem with him winning. I'm just shocked that they went wire to wire. I really have no problem with him winning. He was bet down to 7-2, so it's not like you should have a problem with a 7-2 horse winning. I mean, who did we think was going to get the lead? I mean, possibly the 1, possibly the 2, maybe the 3. There's nothing here. I mean, the 5 had the lead once, but never another time. This was a paceless race. I think he jumped on these. I thought the 7 could get the lead just because he had it twice. Yeah, I think he got caught and got I think he did a nice job getting the lead and then finding himself on the lead and being able to get a 50 at that first call there or second call. Charles, did you like the 1 there or yeah, I got no problem with him winning. Hey, what's up, Boulder? They overruled that objection, right? I can't tell if that, because he got a pink hat, I can't tell if that's the 8 horse or the 1 horse. Did they overrule that? No, they left that up. 183. They left it up. It's just because he was wearing pink. Yeah, Charles, I agree with you. This was a head scratcher. Once they scratched the four, four was probably the most likely horse to get the lead. And once they scratched him, I even got confused. I would have thought that this would have been an average to a slow pace here. Boulder, we had another 43 to 1 today. Had a double with a nice 43 to 1 that helped out. And Saratoga's been interesting enough today. We've seen a mix of prices, a mix of chalks, some medium horses, so not that bad. Not that bad today. I think we've seen a. And I think when the favorites won, the exactas were still decent. Like this exacta was going to be decent, even though 7 to 2 is not really the favorite. I can think of another 1-2 exacta that was okay, but not too bad today. Results wise, the results were we seen a 43 to 1 winner, an 8 to 1 winner. And one really broke out that gate well. And dude, I think the jockey, I don't know if he hustled that horse out the gate, but I think I even seen where he said that we're slowing this down. And actually, that ran like a merry-go-round. The 1 and 8 were lockstep the whole way around. So speed really did hold there. I was not sure where that 8 came from, but he was in second the entire race. So yeah, he was in second the entire race there. And three's definitely trying to quicken. I think three did a nice job recognizing that the pace was slow too. But does the three get boxed in, or the three just wasn't good enough? Three's kind of boxed, but I'm not so sure he had a whole lot of horse because he's really pumping. Three's pumping, and the 1 and the 8 are kind of sitting chilly. Two ran up the 8s, or two ran up the 1's rear and kind of two got himself in a little bit of trouble too. I think two might have got a little bit taken out. Not where the two could have lodged an objection against anyone, because you don't get credit for running up a horse's rear on your own. But I think two might have been a little bit better than his result was there. Let's see, we got two more races left, right? We got the 9th and the 10th. 10th probably is the most interesting race between these two. I think this race right here is a 2-year-old race, if I'm right. Yeah, it's a 2-year-old race. I think basically everyone basically popped their first time out. And now they're all trying that stakes company for the first time. I'll try to look up a few extra horses. I'll look up this Woodbine horse, the Parks horse. I can't look up the Delaware horse, but I'm probably not that interested in this race. Just a bunch of horses that popped first time out, you know, done nothing wrong, unless I got something crazy on the marks. I'm probably not that interested. Let's see. I wanted to look up, I think, a filly horse and a... That was an early pressing day, and he went wire to wire, so definitely matched that track. Let's see. Now, you guys got to remember, when I do a profile, I got all the horses, all the winners that day, so sometimes 2-year-olds do not look that impressive even though they won and everything. You know, you're comparing them to older horses. So he was just average that day on an early pressing day. I got a couple Woodbine horses here to look up. Let's see, 514, another early pressing day. I'm not going to write that down. Now that race, he was the fastest winner of the day. You don't always get 2-year-olds putting up fast times. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Hit or miss. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day. At the first call, second call, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. And this race was an inside early pressing day. So definitely had the track running in his direction that day. And he matched strides with the fastest winner at the first call, average at the second call. Let's see, I don't have Delaware. And Saratoga on the dirt, we're kind of looking for inside speed and stalkers is kind of what I've been seeing today, and that matches up with last year. Let's see, they do got the favorite on the far outside at 4-5. So if you like the thought that the inside of the track would be good, trying to beat the favorite at 4-5 on the far outside might be an okay spot. See, what is it? Elliot, I think you'll be okay. Lewis is taking some money early, but not across the board. Oh, that's talking about someone's bet. Hey, what's up, Aram? Let's see, it looks like Sungi was happy about a last race. He's saying yes to something. Oh, looks like he was celebrating the objection not being taken down. Let's see, Elliot thinking that the track is also playing towards the inside here. Let's see, why is this horse the favorite? Let's see, I mean, the speed figure step jumps out. I don't like speed figures, but that jumps out. But shit, the 5 is just as high. And the 1's right there too, if you guys like speed figures. But this race is not for me. Hey Lloyd, how do you look at class in this kind of a race? I see your comment where you say this is a stakes race, but class is on your side. How do you look at a race with a bunch of maiden special weight first time out winners? Do you look at the difference between like 127 maiden special weight winner compared to like a maiden special weight 92? I look at maiden special weight like it's maiden special weight, just conversation's sake. Right now, I look at this race like all of these horses won at the highest level of non-winners that they could have at whatever particular track they coming from. So the way I look at this race, I can't separate class because to me they all won first time out at the highest level that was available to them. But I know a lot of handicappers will look and say that a maiden special weight 120 is better than a maiden special weight 58,000. So just curious how you guys look at that. Is it just maiden special weight is maiden special weight, or do you guys break it down by the dollar amount? So I guess the way I look at it, all of these horses are roughly the same class. Although I would say that just my thoughts on Delaware, the maiden special weight from Delaware, I would think would be the weakest of the group, but that's just my thought. Let's see, Nick's saying there's a big difference, so I take it that Nick is looking at the maiden special weight prices. Let's see, Nick says that he likes the dollar amount, the track, and the length won by. So just a curious question. And I don't even know what's the level of maiden special weights they have at the tracks that I play all the time. I don't even know what Gulfstream structure is for maiden special weights. You know, I couldn't even tell you what dollar amounts they run for at maiden special weight. So let's see. Nick says the dollar amount and the money they ran for and the lengths that they were beat. So with that, I would guess that the 9 would definitely be a player. Then the 6 would be a player. Oh, we do have the 5 horse that technically never won a maiden. I thought every one of them won. He did. He was off slowly, ran against the bias right there. That's the horse that's interesting to me a little bit just by a note player. 12-1. Let's see. Nick would also probably be pretty impressed with the 3 horse. And maybe even the 1. So we got quite a few horses that won. Actually, every horse that won was not all of them won easy. So maybe he doesn't care that much right now. So Nick is saying that this race is kind of chalky, his point of view here. See, to me, I want to say the race could be more interesting if you could beat the 9 on the outside and beat the 1 on the far inside. I think the 3 might look a little interesting. The 4 coming from Parks, I don't think I could get suckered in on the 4. I would say I'm going to root for the 3 and the 5. I don't think I'm interested in betting this race. In fact, I'm going to root for the 3, 5, 6 here. The 3, 5, 6 in the exacta. But this is not worth a bet to me. Let's see, who was bet heavy first time out? Let's see. 1 was bet. 3 was bet. All of these horses were bet first time out. Was anyone a surprise? Oh. 5's the only oddball, the only horse that didn't show any real speed, the only horse that on my notes possibly ran against the bias, and I think the only horse that was not bet. I mean, the eight and the 9 weren't bet heavy, but they were, 5-2 and 3-1. They were definitely bet. Dude, I want to root for the oddball 5 horse. In fact, I'm going to watch that replay. I don't got anything else to do. Let's see what this replay looked like on this 5 horse. Let's see. Oh, he was 5 in that race too, so he has experience from the 5 hole. Can I say that that's a new handicapping angle if you have experience from a certain hole? Let's see how bad this looks. So we had that was an inside early pressing day. The note said he was off slowly. Definitely off slowly. I mean, I can see that. And I'm fucking blind. Kind of hopped at the start and the jockey. Let's see that. Well, let's see. This has to be an eye-catching move. Because he's dead last, and he ends up finishing 3-1. This is going to be a real eye-catching move. So the horse is definitely looks like he's interested in being a racehorse. Let's just say that. The 5 from that first race with that bad break and being that far back is definitely interested in being a little bit of a racehorse. I don't know what that means going forward, but definitely, I bet the trainers would be kind of happy with that rally. In a way, it's not as eye-catching as I thought. Really, he finished 3-1? Am I watching the right horse? When does he turn it on? Oh, there's his change of leads. Let's see. It wasn't a huge eye-catching move, though. I thought that was going to be a real eye-catching move there. Not really. Let's see why he broke slowly from the head on. I'm watching the 5. Crashed and got hung up in the gate. He caused his own problems there. He definitely caused his own problems. Yeah, dude, I'm pretty close to being blind. Oh, has Woodbine started? Oh, shit, you guys didn't let me know. I could be watching a little bit of Woodbine with you guys. If I would have known there was some overlap here, I would have probably downloaded and looked at a little bit of Woodbine. Let's see. First race, $8 horse, almost 9-2. Second race, a $4 horse. Although that exacta wasn't bad. A $9 horse or $9 place horse ran second, 19. And they're going into the third race. Hey, what's up, Lou? Let's see. Lloyd says it's a pass race for him. Lou says, "What did Wayne May did a deal with the devil to get back in the game?" Hey, what $80 winner? I did have a 40-1 shot that won for me today, Lou. You're talking about that 3 horse a couple races ago, or 80-1 winner in this race? I had the 80-1 winner or 40-1 winner. Come on, Lou. Come on, Lou. You know if something bombs, I got a shot. Yes, at Saratoga, he completed a double for me. Come on, Lou. You know I got a shot if when you see those prices. You should be shocked if I had a chalk. Although I did have a chalk to start out that double. All right, we got 3 minutes. Hey Lou, there it is right there too. Three. I had to go 3x3 in the double. 3x3 in the double to the 2-3-5 in that race. And then that race is a little saver. This is what I did as a saver. And then I didn't do anything else. I played 4 on top of the 2-3-5. And that's it. That's all. That's the only ticket I hit today. Let's see. No, the 2 was always scratched. Yeah, 2 was always scratched here. Well, we got one more race to go, and what's nice about horse racing, you only need one race. You only need one race to right all your sins. Or what do they say in poker? A chip in the chair? A chip in the chair? It's not over till you got your chip in your till you're out of your last chip there. Let's see, Thad likes the 5 and an exacta box 156. And let's see the report. Since I've been using a last year's report, let's see, this is a turf, or no, this is a dirt sprint. So I think it was inside speed last year. So I do think that this is kind of a spot if you really wanted to try to beat this 9. I'm sitting out because this is just not my style of race. I just got to talk about. Last year, I'm just going to say it. Last year, post 1 through 3 won 49% of the races, and they went wire to wire 53%, and horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther was a terrible bet at Saratoga last year. I think we only seen two dirt sprints so far today. One of them went wire to wire, and the other one, I want to say, stalked. I think it was that 3 horse that stalked. But I think there was 3 horses I think I was rooting for here. I think it was the 3. Oh, the 3, the 5, and the 6 is what I'm rooting for here. But I got no bet here. Let's see. Charles B is taking a shot on that 1 horse. Joshua likes the 3-4 over there. Boy, 8 got a really nice start. 8 got a really nice jump on this group. The Delaware shipper. That would have been the horse that I would have not been interested in if I had to bet this race like in a tournament situation. Let's see, they go 22-1 for the first call. And I think 8 just got passed, didn't he? 8 just got passed. Looks like 1 and 9. 1 just bumped the 9, but one is going better. Come on with this 5. Can this 5 run a little bit? 5's going to get maybe third. I don't think he's going to re-rally. Come on, 5. These horses are tired. Come on, 5. One more shot. No, no, no. He can't. He can't re-rally. 195. 1956. Let's see. That went 71 and 4. I did not get that second fraction. Elliot, or not Elliot. Wait. Elliot, oh, Elliot with the boom and Charles with the boom there. Nice hit, guys. Lou says 1 warmed up like he was going to send. Let's see. Charles and Elliot were the... Let's see. Rent is due. Congratulations, Rent. Is that going to make Rent? Rent says he's open to the 169 in the double and the pick 3. So I think Rent is pretty happy right now. I'm trying to think what that pick 3 was. That pick 3, could that pick 3 have included the big horse? So there's a Churchill winner. That's what a lot of the people were warning about, Churchill winners or Churchill horses. Let's see, 2-1. 2-1 with 7-2. This is a no bet race. Who started Rent's pick 3 there? Oh, that was a pick 3. That 7 at 6-5. One's got to be better than the 9, though, right? One has to be better than the 9. Oh, look at that big ass spider right there. Motherfucker. I need more shots. Did I get him? I got him. I think I got him. Oh, yeah. Oh, fucker just dropped right down. Five ran good. I was a little interested in that 5 and definitely was cheering for that 5 horse. I would have loved to see him get second there and help out the exacta. We got one more turf sprint race. Charles says that gets him straight for today, only takes 1. So the inside was pretty good. I know the one came wide in the stretch. I'm going to want to see if he So if you guys are new to the stream, obviously you hear me talk about a lot about biases and track profiles. Uh, it varies to how I think tracks are playing at different places, obviously. But a lot of tracks, I look at even biases different than most. A lot of times I like to go to where they're starting in the gate. And a lot of people think a bias got to be 100% all the way around the track. Gulfstream, for instance, when the rail's good, it's usually on the back stretch. I don't really care about horses fanning wide in the stretch. They got to make decisions. So sometimes you'll get me calling an inside bias, and you'll be replaying all the winners in your head and be like, hey, Paul, they're all 6-7 wide in the top of the stretch, kind of like that one was. But I like to watch the replay and see if this one saved ground, and then he had to angle out in the stretch. So, a lot of people that even think they understand biases, they're not really that good with them. Hey, what's up, Mac and Company? What's up, man? You popping in for the last race. Hopefully we got a good one for you. What did that try pay? You guys are saying that try was pretty generous? I knew the 5 was the only hope for that thing spicing up a little bit. Let's see, 20 to 1 maybe? 26 to 1. I would say that that's probably generous. You got the AB finish. It was an 8 to 1 exacta, and you managed to get 26 for the try for 50 cents. I would say that would probably be a little generous trifecta there. Yeah, the exacta was 8 to 1, so there was no extra value there. So the 5 did make a difference there. Let's see. I gotta see what Charles' secret notes say. Let's see. That was a horse that he went after a bit. Let's see. I got to get inside of Charles' head over there. He sent me. Charles says he's reverse engineering some handicapping. I'm going to reverse engineer Charles' head. He takes this out. I don't know what that means. Expect improvement. He says easy winner has more gas in the tank. Top pick. Top pick. Well, that sounds like a pretty strong statement right there. Top pick. And for the 9, he had the outside post, not great. Oh, he got the 5 as an underneath play there. He did have the 5 underneath. Nice recovery effort. All right, so it sounds like Charles might be watching some. It looks like Charles might be watching some replays with his notes over there. Got to reverse engineer Charles over there. Charles been hot too. Charles been hot. What's up, Jay? What's up, man? All right, I got the last race over here. It's Saturday. We had them too. Nice hit, Saturday. I'm with you on that one. Come on, I'm not going to toot my horn. I'll only toot my horn till maybe about 8 o'clock tonight. Then I'm done with it. Maybe I might start off tomorrow's show reminding you guys. But Saturday's hitting 43-1 winners too. Nice job, man. Listen, we still got 20 minutes, so I want to watch this Woodbine race. Anyone got picks for Woodbine? Well, I'm going to hang out and watch this race and then go to Saratoga. Let's see. Jay got a bet starting, a double. 2, 3, 5, 7 going to the 5, 7. So let's see. Jay's starting with 5 horses here, right? 4 horses here. 2, 3, 5, 7. So the 5's the worst part of his bet, and this 2, 3, and 7 are all about the same good. All about the same good there. Let's get Jay home with one of his prices there. Ooh. 2, 3, 5, 7 is what I'm rooting for. I'm with Jay. I'm riding Jay right here. Well, I want to see what he's trying to get alive to. He's trying to get alive to. Oh, his double even with the 5 to the 5 is okay. 29-1 there, but the 1 to the 7 is the bad thing. That's probably a straight saver right there. But to the other horses are real good. I think Woodbine, you don't want to be on the lead on the turf. I think that's what Woodbine has been developing into. Ah, nice, Jay. You flipped a house over there. You bought a house for 24, put about 26 in the house, going to get about 90 back. Is that a flip project or did you live in that house? And did you do all the work for 26,000 or did you pay contractors? Well, congratulations, man. Oh, you should list it. I thought you had to sell. I thought you had paperwork. Now get that realtor to 5%. Tell that realtor you only do 5%. Or do the listing yourself. And say, bring me a buyer and I'll pay 3%. Oh, it is a flip. Yeah, I live in them for 2 years and then you don't play capital gains. Flipping thing. If you live in it for 2 years, you could sell it up to 250,000 profit. I think without capital gains. What city are you in? You must be in a city somewhere or deep country for 24,000. Yeah, you got. I do all the work myself. The only thing I pay for is a roof every now and then. But I'm done. I'm done. No more. No more for me ever. I think I'm going to do one more house and I'm not moving again. Oh shit, I flipped off a woodbine when I started talking houses. The one went wire to wire over there at Woodbine, huh? Was that a turf route race or a turf sprint? Yes, Dad, you are right. I was going to say it's per person in a marriage relationship. I do think, now I've never sold a house for a $250,000 profit. A few $100,000 profit, but never a little bit better than 100,000, but never more than 250. I never hit that criteria. Dad knows some of the rules there. You know what? Is that this year? Holy shit, the inside's been good on the turf, 46% and 50%. Was that a sprint or a route? Oh, that was a route. The inside's been winning 46% of the time, but speed has not been good. Only 22% winners. Stalker's been good. I'm gonna be playing Woodbine a bit tomorrow. Hopefully Woodbine and Gulfstream are not at the same time tomorrow. Hopefully we got some separation there. Oh, Thad, you're an accountant. You know what? We had to tell our accountant that rule. When we came back to Michigan, we had to tell him that, and she had to look it up in her tax code. So we move. We know how to move. me and my wife can move a 5-bedroom house, no problem. We were doing it every 2 to 3 years for a while. One house every 2 or 3 years. Yeah, nice hit on that horse, Josh. So all I'm willing to do is one more house, and then like an up north house. That's all the work that she's ever going to get out of me again. I'm not doing shit. All right, let's look at this race. So the part of why I hit that 43 to 1 is I was looking at the buyer's report from last year. I'm hoping it holds again. I want to be inside. Speed and stalkers is what I'm looking for. And right now today it doesn't owe me anything. I'll see if I'm interested in this race. We got some nice prices towards the inside, so I might be a little interested in this race. But honestly, I'll be happy if I don't do anything else today too. Let's say last year, 45% of the races were won from posts 1 through 3. And Stalkers won 62% of the race. I'm going to say that the track favored Speed and Stalkers, but it was mostly Stalkers. Closers, horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther, only won 12% of the time. That's pretty terrible. And Speed only won 26% of the time, so not real strong on the Speed, but not bad enough where I would be completely against it in this scenario. So we got 5.5 furlongs on the turf, claiming 35,000. Let's see. I got to cover up Charles's notes because I don't want to be cheating. I don't want to be cheating looking at Charles' stuff over there until after I come up. Let's see. This one horse, 2 races ago, nice race, but that was a speed favoring track over there at Gulfstream, and Gulfstream was really speed favoring track. Timer malfunctioned, but I mean, that's what we expected over there on the turf at Gulfstream. You know, I'm leaning towards it's favoring Speed and Stalkers, but Stalkers definitely got an edge. And last race was a super nice race. That was a rare stalking closing day. He went too fast to win. So I do think that's a nice race. So 2 races ago, he ran with the bias. The very next race where his speed figure went way down, I think he ran against the bias and had some excuses there. Let's see, 9-1 is a little interesting. Let's see, 4 races ago on this too. It was a bad rail. So I gave him an asterisk for that rail, for that bad rail. The marks aren't good. Just average match strides with the slowest winner slow, but the rail's the important story right there. Obviously, his worst speed figure ever on the day that I thought the rail was bad. So I think I can explain that speed figure. Let's see. Next race, it was a stalking day. He was a stalker. Speed figure went up, but not good enough here. Slow, average, slow. At Belmont 2 races ago, stalking day, was a closer that day, ran against the bias. And then last race, stalking day, got a decent trip stalking. Also took a class drop, and I think that's the level, right? This race is roughly 30,000. So it looks like a fit, gets the inside, and does have the running style that I am looking for. Let's see, 6 is going to be the favorite. 3 races ago on this 3-horse inside of the track was good, had the 4-hole. Came out fast too. I like that race. Comes back, match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Didn't win, but that's a fairly good race, even though it was at a route. And last race ran against the inside speed favoring track. Speed figure went way down. Been running against a couple biases. Not sure what he is. 24-1 keeps him interesting to me. I don't care what he is. If I can get to 24-1, is never a bad thing. Full horse, I like that last race. I had that was a stalking race, and he tried to go wire to wire and almost won that race. That's a nice race. Five is another horse. 5 got a lot of speed. Can we beat this 5? I think we can beat this 5. Dropping in class, but that class comes from Indiana and Woodbine. I trust the Woodbine class. I don't necessarily trust the Indiana class there. I'm not sure what I think of the 5-horse. Let's see. Six horse, I think I'm against the 6 here. Last race was nice running on a bad rail stalking closing day. But I want to believe that the inside's good today. Oh, Bentley's getting impatient. He's moving around waiting for me. I'm really not interested in the outside here. 10, I love the marks. I just don't think he can cross over. I think he's going to blow too much energy. I love that race 2 races ago where it was a closing bias and he went too fast to win. But I don't believe he's going to get a trip where he can run his best race. Let's see. Who are the horses I'm interested in? I think I'm mostly interested in the 1 through 4. Pretty freaking simple here. Is where my narrow-minded opinion wants to be. One through 4, huh? That's definitely outside the box. Six should not be able to outbreak the 5. I think he's going to get strung wide. One's going to be able to protect the rail. Dude, I almost just want to box these 4 horses. I don't like doing 4-horse exacta boxes, though. Two and 3 to win. Let's see, I still got 3 minutes. Dude, I think 2 gets a nice stalking trip on the inside, and so does the 3. I'm not sure what the 3 is. I think that inside speed bias is the big excuse last race. Let's see, Jeff likes the 154 over there. I did want to look up this 5's Woodbine race, but in a way, I think I'm risking running out of time if I do. See if I can look up that race real quick because I really want to. I think the 5 keeps the 6 wide. That's fast. That is fucking fast right there. I'm glad I looked up that race. I don't think I want to do a 4-horse box. I don't want to be that aggressive. I think I want to do something like this. 2 and 3, 1 through 5. Let's see, that's a $16 punch for $1. I'm probably barely going to touch that though. I have no need to be aggressive here. I have a really nice start to the week. I think I'm going to bet the 2 to 3 if they win. I'm just going to, that's all I need to take good profit out of this race. I think I'm going to play that exact in a key box, but for less than I normally do. Oh, shit. But I'm definitely not messing up my day here. That was an easy one to punch in right there. All right, come on. Inside of the track is all I want to see here. Let's see. Warren's in a pick and pray tournament. $79 tourney with 100 entries. Good luck. You're in ninth. Oh, okay. You're in a pick and pray. It's just Saratoga, it sounds like, and you're in the last race. If the 5 wins, you think you'll get 3rd or 4th, but you don't think you can catch the early people. And the first two, the people that are in 1st and 2nd had that big bomb. Let's see, Turf Daddy, Frankie, 4-6-10. Let's see, I thought the 1 and the 5 would be speed. I'm hoping that the 2 and the 3 can get a nice stalking trip here. And 1 got the lead. I almost wish I had the 1 at 10-1, but I didn't want to be that aggressive here. Come on, keep this 3 interested because the 2's nothing. Come on, 3. Keep them interested. They can come back to you a little bit. Boy, it looks all outside here. I got nothing. Come on, 3, keep interested here. Keep interested. I don't have the 6. Dude, I think I'm going to be off and running to a very fat Saratoga this year. I don't know. I might be super interested in Saratoga. 3 ran a good race. I did not have the 6. I can't believe I'm going to get beat by a freaking horse that was running that Gulfstream with hearts. Why did I have to be the 6? I don't have place money. I went for the exactas. That's going to be a super nice exacta. The only way I could have went 1 more horse if I would have just keyed off of the 3 instead of the 2. But 3 did not embarrass me there, not one bit. That was an abuse of power over there. Oh, Charles, I gotta pick Charles' brain. Dude, if my biases are hot, dude, I'm cool with it. That's what I want. Charles has, where have you been, written down on the 3. Where you been? What did he have on the 6? He says underneath would not leave out the exacta or the try. Hey, you know what, Charles? You had that head bias miss break. If that was his last race, I think he ran against the bias there. I had that it was a bad rail stalk. Oh, I had that the rail was bad that day. Right running style, wrong post position. He didn't even do the outside horses. It's like Charles was thinking, he thought, oh, he had top pick on the 5 horse there. You know, the 5 and the 1, when I kept saying that speed's only winning like 26%, and soon as I knew that the 1 horse had a heart and was fast, Soon as I seen that, soon as I looked up this heart on the 5 and decided to throw in the 5, I'm wondering if I should have been able to predict the 1 and the 5 dueling there, and that the stalkers were have a big advantage there. You know, with that 26% wire to wire kind of thing, you got two heart horses on the inside that both need the lead. If I would have made that decision there, I could have still keyed off the 2 and the 3, but that way I could have included the 6. You know, I'm going to use one of Scotty lines. You know, it's all how you bet. It's all how you bet and how you interpret your information, which I do agree with. Let's see. Does that mean you had to pick 4, Elliot? Did the pick 4 wanted the 4 for real money? So I wonder if Elliot did hit it. Did hit his pick 4. Just wanted a better outcome there. Dude, but this is what I'm talking about. You get down to your selection, look at the damn odds, and figure out what's the best part of your bet. It's not any particular bet that you win or lose. It's dude, I'm growing and I'm really trying to, you know, get down to my selection and really focus on what's the best part of my bet. Yeah, I'm proud of that. I'm proud that I used the 3 horse there. You know, king off a 13 to 1 and a 29 to 1, and they're them winning. The part that I'm not proud about that bet is I think I could have seen the 1 and the 5, maybe not using both of them, or maybe even getting rid of both of them. You know, I kept saying that it's more of a stalker track. 26% bad, but it's not impossible. I don't know. But anyways, guys, if you guys are playing Woodbine tonight or any other track, good luck. I am done for today. I got Woodbine and Gulfstream tomorrow. I think Woodbine starts at around 1 o'clock. Gulfstream, I think they're still on that 3 o'clock time, so we'll be concentrating on Gulfstream early. I'm leaning towards and planning on doing a Saturday show and maybe even a Sunday show with a tournament. But you know, check me out tomorrow. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Stay safe out there and hope to see everyone tomorrow or sometime this weekend.